All right, this is your production manager here. I just wanted to apologize for being so late to be live. We're here in the fourth quarter of this game. We should be live for the rest of the tournament. Just had some internet connection issues. We should be good from here on out, and everything that was missed has been recorded. I'll hand it over to our commentator for now.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to our 16 and under Olympus Aquatics Water Polo versus San Francisco Water Polo game. Olympus is in the dark caps, and San Francisco is in the white caps. And white is at 10, Olympus is at 4, current score. Now I will say that, having been watching this entire game, the score does not reflect the level of play. That was a great attempted shot there, by the way, by number 8, Thomas Lambert for dark. The two have been really, really going very well back and forth. The one difference right now is the goals. But anyhow, the goalie passes it up to number 5, who passes it to 9. It's passed around the perimeter. Olympus is doing a great job of dropping off into center, which is where most of San Francisco's goals have come from so far. 5, 4, 3 remaining on the shot clock, and a steal by number 10, dark, Ethan Tennell. Up left, you have Matej Marsh, who's sprinting ahead of his defense, looking for the ball. He gets ahead. This has only happened like once or twice more in the game so far. Passes it over into center, Jaden Courtney. And a beautiful top right corner shot there from number 2, dark, Jaden Courtney. That is his second goal, I believe, of the day. The other one was also out of set into that top right corner.
This actually goes over there to them. Actually,
well, we're going to need a copy of it, but yeah. Ooh, this microphone is very centralized. Ball is passed back all the way to the goalie with some great press defense there from number 2, dark, Jaden Courtney. Passed up to 5 white. There's no defense on him, but there was a contra-foul drawn there. I'm not sure by whom. It was away from the ball at the time. Carter McCombie's probably looking for an exclusion or at least a 5-meter here. Gains an ordinary instead. Jaden Courtney is ready in the set, but there's a drop-off by number 10. And there are too many defenses dropping off of him, but luckily Jaden does manage to pull a 5-meter there. Looks like that was number 9, White, who committed that 5-meter penalty. Jaden Courtney is lining up for the shot. And he makes it. Another beautiful right-hand side shot there from Jaden Courtney. Beautiful skip. And that puts Olympus up 6-10. San Francisco Water Polo is still ahead. I'm sorry about my wording there. That wasn't unclear. The ball is passed up to number 18, who has no defense on him, as number 5, Carter McCombie, is sloughing off of him. He shoots it and tries to make it. He shoots it and does make it. To that left-hand side there, that was, I believe, number 10, White, Gion, whose last name I'm not going to try to pronounce. I've done it this entire game so far on the recorded version, and all that I could come up with was teriyaki, so my apologies to Gion.
Sean wanted me to do this so you could produce.
Sounds good. And I'm going to actually pass you over to a new commentator now. This is Taylor, everybody. Olympus, San Francisco.
Can I hear with these?
Yes.
And great outside shot from number 18, who doesn't actually appear to be on the roster.
Oh, I am not sure. I wasn't, there were no numbers on the roster when I received it, so I don't actually know who it is.
We're good. Number 18, everybody. That brings the score to 6-12. San Francisco or San Francisco?
San Francisco, I think.
Working up the right side, brings it into center. Clean steal from Michael Concannon. Back in the goalie. Works it forward out to the right side. And in. Ooh, just a little bit too far. Goalie comes up with it. Olympus ball. Dangerous pass from the goalie, but Quinn has the ball. Works it out to left to Matei. Shoot and scored. Just off the goalie's shoulder. Olympus now 7-12. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. St. Francis works the ball out to the right-hand side, still at mid-pool. Little bit of an overthrown pass. May have been a bit of grab out there on the right-hand side, but I think the bad pass negated a foul. Works the ball up the middle to Andy Neff. Out the right to Matei. Andy drives down the center. Oh, Matei can't get the pass off. Foul on the outside. Gets the ball into center. Andy has position and goes low for a score. It's Andy Neff, number 6 for Olympus. Pulls Olympus within 4. Only a minute and 50 seconds left, though. I don't know that it'll be enough to make up the difference. See how St. Francis responds. Works the ball to the left. Hard drive inside. Out to number 12 and a shot. Ooh, barely misses the left corner there. And Olympus is on the counterattack. Landon looking, not a lot of time. He's got to work the ball up. Brings the ball up to Beckham. Over to the right to Ethan. Ethan pump faking. Oh, didn't see the help from behind. Michael Concannon with the steal, and he goes out to the side. He's got somebody up in lead. Can he get the pass off? Nope. Foul on the up top. Works it up to the 3. Pump faking, looking in the middle. Out to the wing. Got a man open cross cage. Drops into center. Center's double teamed. Olympus gets the steal. Landon looking forward, finds Beckham on the right-hand side. Beckham's driving. It looks like Mr. Concannon's going to catch him here. Beckham's able to pass it up the line to Wilson. Oh, bad pass from Wilson up to Beckham. Down to 41 seconds left. San Francisco ball. Back on the counter. Looks like the goalie's going to slow things up. Seems like a smart move with 4-point lead with just 27 seconds left. 13-second on the shot clock. You'll have to progress it. It looks like one more time, one more Olympus possession. Dumps it out to the right. 10 seconds left. Olympus on their last counterattack of the game. Has Ethan in the middle. Oops, misses the cross through. Wilson tries to get a shot off just over the top of the cage. And this should end the game. About 8 seconds left. I think he's just going to hold it, run out the clock. Passes it up to Thomas Briner. And that's the game. Final score, San Francisco 12, Olympus 8.
careful about the audio being turned on during the music that might be copyrighted, because then our videos get taken down.
Got a couple minutes till the start of our next game. We've got Renegades Water Polo from Redlands, California against Olympus Water Polo from Salt Lake City, Utah. Both teams are in the process of warming up. We'll get started here in a couple of minutes. We're going to leave the sound off here for another couple minutes until we're getting ready to start the game, but we'll get sound going here in just a minute.
Yep, we are live.
Again, we've got Renegades Water Polo Club versus Olympus High School. Renegades from Redlands, California. Olympus from Salt Lake City, Utah. We've got Olympus in the dark caps. Renegades will be in the white caps as soon as they cap up here. Thank you for joining us. Give us another couple minutes and we'll be on and live. Thanks. Referee just called the 4-minute warning. Both teams will be heading over to the side now to get capped up and ready to go. For those of you who just joined us, this game is Redlands Renegade Water Polo against Olympus Aquatic Water Polo. Redlands joining us from California. And Olympus is a Salt Lake City-based team. We're going to keep the sound down here for just another minute, and then we'll go ahead and get started as referees call the game. Three blows the whistle and we're off. Looks like Lambert won the sprint. Passes back to Ethan Tennell. He drives the ball forward. Olympus on the attack. Got a foul on the outside. Race the ball in center. Triple team. Chase was unable to come up with it. Oh, Chase picks up the rebound. And it looks like we're going to have our first exclusion of the game. That's number 1, Lucas Smith. Came over the top and hit a head. Oh, he's not going out though. Now it's a 5-meter. 2 ejections on Lucas Smith here in the first 30 seconds of the game. Unfortunately, I don't think he was aware he'd been ejected. That shot and miss came from Chase Daly, and it looks like Chase is going to be the one to take the 5-meter at this point. Quick conversation between the ref and the coach on what happened there. Ref calling for a little space. Chase up. Chase puts it in easily. Difficult shot to block. Temporary goalie in there was Nicholas Sadowski. Valiant effort. Okay, Renegades back on attack. Works the ball back to Nick Perna. Progresses the ball to Gavin Oliver. Pumps the ball, gets the ball into center. Quick foul in center. Grande passes it out to the right. Up to Franklin. Cross all the way over to Oliver. Down the wing to Sadowski. Back up to Oliver. And the shot. Field block. Work the ball up. Olympus on the attack, back into center. Oh, Chase failed to grab the ball. Easy steal for Perna, just back to his goalie. We're out to the left to Oliver. Up to the 3 with Perna. Perna looking into the middle, has got an open driver and a shot. And Renegades are now on the board as Lennon Franklin, puts one in from the 2-meter line. Great drive in from Franklin. Good awareness from Perna. Ball goes back to Zach Petty. Goalie out to Ethan Tennell. Oh, we've got a foul on Lambert, and Oliver progresses the ball forward. Oliver looking cross cage. Finds Guerca. Out to the right. Back up to the top to Perna. Perna gets it into center. Nice backhand, but Zach Petty's able to tip it over the cage. That'll bring up a 2-meter. We've got Oliver taking the ball. Oliver goes down inside the 2, makes cross. A great shot. Oh, missed the first attempt, catching across cage, but managed to get the putback. Joseph Wardle wasn't quite able to get up in front of that. Renegades now lead 2-1. Looks like we've got Grande, Franklin, Sadowski all coming out. Oh, looks like they're going to leave Franklin in. Olympus works the ball forward back to their goalkeeper. Pass the ball up to the 3. Into the center. And a quick foul. Chase tries to take the shot from just outside the 5, but is rejected by McMillan. Renegades on the attack. Out to Mora. Gets a quick foul at the 2-meter line. Dishes it back up to Perna. Perna gets into the middle. Double team comes back. So DeMarco picks up a steal. And the ball goes back to Zach Petty. Doesn't look like there's much happening on the counterattack, but Zach's able to get it up. Lambert with the ball, gets the ball in the center. Unfortunately, Chase unable to come up with it. So far, good defending by Perna. He's managed to get, I think, 2 or 3 steals here in this opening quarter. Quick foul, Franklin passes it back up to Perna. Perna looks in, almost a stolen pass. DiMaria is able to dish it back to Zach Petty. Good interception from DiMaria there. Olympus progresses the ball up to Joseph Wardle. Chase Daly able to get the ball. He dishes it back out to Lambert. Lambert attacks into the middle. Fortunately, Lambert unable to protect the ball. Oliver gets the steal. He drives in. Able to draw the exclusion on Lambert. Dishes it back out. Franklin pump fakes in, back to Perna. Outright, moves it inside the 2. Cross pass back to Oliver, back out to the wing. Dishes in the middle. Didn't look like his teammate was quite ready for it. Olympus comes up with the ball. DiMaria grabs it. Pretty good pass from Villanueva out on the wing there. Unfortunately, his teammate wasn't quite ready when he threw it through. Ethan Tennell progresses the ball forward, out left to Andy Neff. DiMaria has the ball. He's able to turn and draw the ejection on Mora. Failed reset on the shot clock there. DiMaria has the ball, he pump fakes. Unfortunately, McMillan's able to come up with it. They dish it back out to Perna. Perna's fouled. McMillan has the ball as the Renegades go on the attack. Oh, despite being a man up, Olympus short-handed on the attack. Oh, unfortunately, bad pass. Villanueva didn't see the player there from Olympus. Bad pass into the center. Ethan Tennell with the ball. Up center to Andy Neff. Dishes it into Chase. This time Chase is able to earn the exclusion. McMillan. Penalty box. And Chase is able to convert from up top. Olympus has been relying pretty heavily on Chase up to this point in center. Has managed to get a couple of shots off. So at this stage, scores 2-2. Chase Daly has both scores for Olympus. Ball back to Perna. He progresses the ball forward as Renegades go on the attack. Outright to Franklin. Franklin back to Perna. Perna looks into the middle, gets the ball into the center. Good time, field block. Beerley was able to stuff that shot, unfortunately. It looked like he had great position, though. Zach Petty has the ball, works it up the left-hand side to Joseph Wardle. Chase again comes out of center and comes up. Another earned exclusion. Beerley is able to get that exclusion there. Oh, and Renegades have a tremendous break on this next attack. Oh, and Zach Petty is somehow able to come up with that. It looked like it was right. It looked like it was right in Sadowski's hand. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. And that'll be the end of the first quarter as Daly gets off another shot. Pretty good work from both sides in that first quarter. Checking the score, I think we're still at 2-2. Renegades 2, Olympus 2. Getting ready to start the second quarter here. Apologize, we got to turn down our sound as they're playing music in the pool. If we don't turn down our sound, we get the video taken down for copyright reasons. So we're going to keep it on mute here for just one more sec as they pump the sound over the speakers in the pool, and we'll join you back here in just a minute as we get ready for the second quarter.
Hello, everyone. This is your production manager, Audrey. I just wanted to let you know that, lost my train of thought. Anyway, that's right. So we only have a behind-the-cage camera when on Olympus's side, or technically Renegade's possession. We're working on getting that second camera up, but for right now, hopefully just the far-out camera is on all right angle.
Thank you for that color commentary from Audrey, and we're off on the second quarter. Renegades able to come up with the sprint this time. Dishes the ball back to Franklin. He works it over to Perna. Perna gets it out to Oliver. Oliver goes back out to the sprinter. Oh, just barely didn't get the pass off. Oh, but scramble in the middle, but ball under. Grande almost came up with it after a near intercepted pass from Chase. Out to Ethan Tennell. Looking cross cage. Di Maria swimming in. Unfortunately, Di Maria had position, but got the ball. Ethan got the ball stolen. McMillan has the ball. He looks forward. Fish the ball out to Guerca. He's able to get the ball to the wing and into the center. Grande not quite able to come up with it. Referee calls he still had possession. Zach Petty with the ball, looking for something. Not much happening on counterattacks for Olympus. Renegades thus far have been much more aggressive. Out to Joseph Wardle up top. Quick foul. Joseph dishes over to Ethan Tennell. Looks into the center. Drops the ball in the center to Chase. Chase able to come up with it. Unfortunately unable to keep possession. Stolen by Guerca. Millen brings the ball up left to Oliver. Di Maria able to get a clean foul. David McMillan not happy with that. I apologize, everybody. I've been saying McMillan is goalie. It's Smith and goalie. McMillan not happy with that call. Calls a push off on number 5, Nick Stadowski. And unfortunately, a little bit of a groan at the end of that, and Stadowski gets ejected. 6-on-5 for Olympus. Ball goes out to Chase Daly. Up to Andy Neff. Over to Ethan Tennell. Dishes it over to Chase Daly. Chase gets off the shot. And Perna is able to come up with the rebound. Back to the goalie Smith. Sadowski's back in. Smith opts to go down right. He's got a wide open man behind him if he can get it in. Grande's open. Dishes it up top, back over to Oliver. Oliver, great shot just off the crossbar. Pass it over to Di Maria. 3 minutes and 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Score is still tied 2-2. Chase Daly's looking up. Got Joseph Wardle in center, unable to get position. Back over to Chase. Chase draws the foul out to Ethan Tennell. Ethan dumps it off. Not able to get much going that possession. Smith swims out right, grabs the ball. Works up to Guerca. Great move. Oh, great move by Franklin. Unfortunately, couldn't quite keep possession of the ball, and Zach Petty was able to come up with it. Back up to Chase Daly. He's looking into center. Ethan Tennell in center. Over to Di Maria. Good field block by Sadowski. And Smith is able to come up with it. Smith looks left to Oliver. Sees Grande in center. Works it out right to Franklin. Inside to Grande, the 3-meter line. Nice step out shot by Grande. Grande's been able to keep himself in pretty good position this game. Zach Petty takes the ball off the whistle. Big goalie. Di Maria looks into center. Chase unfortunately dropped his head underwater, not going to get that call. And Franklin comes up with the ball. Dishes the ball back to Oliver. Joseph Wardle presses out. We got Di Maria guarding Franklin center. Franklin able to come up with a beautiful shot in center. Those two quick scores from the center give Renegades the lead 4-2. Olympus back on the attack. Pass the ball to Ethan Tennell. Ethan's looking into center. Dishes it over to Joseph Wardle, and they get the ball back in. Fortunately, Chase unable to come up with it. Great steal by Perna, and he gives the ball back to Smith. Smith watches for a pass down the pool. Ends up getting it out to Oliver. Got Di Maria guarding in center. The ball touches the end line, Olympus ball. Pretty good shot there by Franklin. Managed to get it off. Fortunately, just deflected. Di Maria up the court, a 3. Dishes it out to Lambert. Back to Di Maria. Ooh. Dishes the ball out to Chase Lambert. And a foul. See if Chase shoots here. Smith easily comes up with that one. About 40 seconds left. We're looking at 2 possessions potentially left in this quarter. They work the ball up to Perna. Perna goes cross cage to Sadowski. Great shot by Oliver, but Zach Petty was able to come up with it. 21 seconds left in the corner. Oliver will take it out at the 2-meter line. Oliver puts it in play. Immediately goes up to Perna. Into Sadowski. Shot blocked. Zach Petty comes up with it. Got 9 seconds left as Olympus goes on their last attack of the quarter. Ball to Di Maria. Di Maria takes the shot at the end of the clock, unable to get it off. That'll bring us to the close of the second quarter. Redland Renegades 4, Olympus 2. Among the many rules we have in place today, restricts the teams from changing sides at the quarter. So we'll have Olympus stay on the side they're on, and Renegades stay on the side they're on. Apologize for all you Olympus fans out there. As Audrey mentioned here in between last quarter, we're having a little bit of technical difficulty on our camera on the east end of the pool. As a result, we can only get the distance shot of Olympus's possessions. But keep everybody safe. We avoid as much contact as possible with the two teams. I think the score might be backwards on live. We'll get that fixed right away. It's a little backwards for us because we've got the teams on the wrong side of the pool, but we'll get that fixed. Thanks for bringing that to our attention. Molly will make sure to give you the assist for that when David comes over here in a second. We'll let him know. Okay, teams are coming off the bench, getting ready for the third quarter. We've got the score fixed on our live broadcast. Renegades Water Polo 4, Olympus Aquatics 2. Renegades joining us from Southern California. Olympus Water Polo is based out of Salt Lake City, Utah. Referee drops the ball and Redlands are able to come up. Renegades are able to come up with their second sprint of the game. Mora's done a great job, I think, winning the last two sprints for the team. They pass it out to Perna. Perna drops it back over to Mora. He was unable to get the ball as he sprinted through. Back up to Perna. Perna's walking in. Dishes the ball over the top to Oliver. Oliver looking for a Paterra shot. We got Perna just wide of the cage. Good look from Perna there. Shot clock almost expired. Oh, have a little bit of an issue on counter ball. Looks like ref's going to let it play. Dishes the ball up to Di Maria. Into Ethan Tennell. A little bit of a skipping pass. Referee doesn't give him a reward there. Good steal by Perna on both sides of the pool. Ball out right to Mora. Goes down inside the 2. Apologize, that was Villanueva. Back up the top to Perna, out to Oliver. Oliver looking inside. Got Sadowski and gets it into Sadowski. Able to get position. Di Maria coming up with the steal. That possession we had Franklin and Sadowski both in position. Landon works the ball up. We had a goalie substitution for Olympus at half. Zach had played a great first half. We've got Landon in there now for the second half. They dump the ball inside to Di Maria. Unfortunately, he's unable to come up with it, and Villanueva picks up a steal. Dishes it back to Smith, who's looking forward. Oliver makes a hard drive to the right-hand side. Oh, just over the top. Able to come up with the ball. Struggle for it in the middle, but Di Maria is able to get ball under. Chase Daly works it up. Looks like Olympus has made a switch this quarter. Ethan Tennell now moving into center. We got Di Maria and Oliver, both who played center up on top. They drop the ball into Tennell. Quick foul. Maria has the ball, puts it back into center. Unfortunately, just a little bit too close. And Perrin is able to come up with the steal. Smith looking left at Oliver. And Sadowski gets it out to Sadowski. Franklin gets in position. Up to Perna. He sees, ooh, can't quite keep control of it. Franklin had good position there, but Landon comes up with the ball. Landon Vance progresses it forward. Team Maria out to Joseph Wardle. I apologize, that's Beerley that just had the ball there. And Indigo puts up a long shot, unfortunately just over the top of the cage. And McKeon brings the ball forward. Ball into Mundalus. Wyatt puts the ball in the middle. Unfortunately, push-off called on Aronetti. Unable to get a shot off there. And the ball goes back to Bastic, and he progresses the ball forward. Zipnik gets the ball into center. Unfortunately, Bryson was just fronted as that ball came in, and Kerr was able to come up with it. Kerr comes down the pool, uncontested, and able to get that shot off. Wasn't a whole lot Bastic could do on that one. Five goals for 680, 1 goal for Park City. 1 minute 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Indigo again being pressed out hard by Colin. Looking for somebody. Everybody's down there attacking. Indigo finally able to draw the foul. Some extracurricular activity in center. And Tyler Lehman gets excluded. Exclusion earned by Nick Abrovich. Passes it around. Fisher Kaplan dishes it out left to McNeely. Back to Kaplan. Over the top to Payne. Back over to McNeely, to Kaplan, to Payne. Evening up. Let's see if Payne takes the shot here. Payne takes a shot just over the top of the cage. McKeon looked to be in good position for that. Ball comes in from the side of McKeon. McKeon gets it up to Lehman. Beautiful pass inside by Lehman to Colin, and Colin is able to come up with a goal. That's Colin Polo. Beautiful pass in from Lehman and from the outside. Park City changed their lineup up. Indigo with the ball. Indigo looking forward, continuing to get pressed back by Colin. Leo just not letting that ball get in. Oh, finally gets that ball in. There's a foul outside the 5. Unfortunately, unable to get the shot off. Tried to work the ball right back to him. Ooh. So Lehman, after he did a great steal, swam over the top of Bryson to get to the ball, and the referee called the ball back and gave it to Park City. Jackson driving down in hard. Sends the ball out right to Peyton Tyler. And an ejection is called. A grab up on top against Indigo Payne. Indigo walking in. McKeon equal to the task. Grabs that ball from Indigo. Quick counterattack back from Andrew Vernon. Vernon all by himself in the high corner. Good anticipation by Vernon. Anticipating that shot and able to get off the line ahead of Indigo.
You were able to get that one going, but
So 17 seconds left at this stage in the first quarter. Score is 7-1 for 680 over Park City. Indigo puts the ball in play, and we're off again. Fortunately, Jack was unable to get that pass off. Ian was unable to get that pass off. Long shot from the goalie. Field block by Indigo Payne, and that'll end the first quarter. 687, Park City 1. Welcome everybody to our broadcast here. Grateful to have you all with us. Grateful to be playing water polo at this time of year. Not a lot of places in the country you can play a tournament like this, but regardless of where you come down on the issue, we're just thankful to be playing here in Utah. We're at Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. Enjoying a matchup here between Park City, representing Park City and Wasatch County, just east of Salt Lake, up in the mountains. And 680 joining us from California.
There's my computer. I walked all the way around the pool looking for my computer.
This broadcast being brought to you from Game On Live Sports. Game On Live Studio, apologize. I might be losing my job here in a second if I can't get the name of the company right. Game On Live Studio.
You're fired.
I'm not being paid also, so that would be a good indication that don't have a lot to lose. But we are thankful to have everybody here with us as we get ready to start the second quarter. Referee having a little talk with Arnetti. No, he was not happy about that last push-off call. Looks like Arnetti slated to start there, but may have had a little bit of blood. It may have actually been the conversation between him and the referee. He's gone back into the locker room, check that out. So 680 will bring Nick Borden in to replace him. Oh, it's a fingernail. Try and find some clickers for Arnetti there. Referees get ready to start the game. Okay, so the score is 7-1, 680 over Park City. We start the second quarter. 680 comes up with their second sprint of the game. Brings the ball back to Mundalis. Inside, great shot from Davis. Unfortunately, just off the crossbar. The 680 able to come up with the rebound. Back into Davis. Backhand, another great shot. This one right into the goalie's hands. Good job from Bastic there getting back in position, and he progresses the ball forward for Park City. Quick foul up top. Bring it back over to Indigo Payne at the point position. Indigo tried to draw the foul there. Unfortunately, may have dropped his head under just a little bit. And third time's a charm for Davis, and he's able to come up with a goal. So far, we've had goals from 6 different players on 680. They've been spreading the ball around very effectively. So far, Park City's not been able to stop them on their offense. This time, Indigo is fouled up top. Indigo looking for the pass. A lot of movement from Park City. The drop comes back. Indigo all alone up top. Holds the ball. Works the ball out right to Fisher Kaplan. Just a little bit wide. Fisher comes up with the ball, looks down the line to Carson. Carson has the ball, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Carson unable to get that shot off. As Wyatt is able to progress that ball quickly forward. Oh, Davis almost had his 4th shot of the game. Unfortunately, Indigo was able to come up with it. Wyatt couldn't quite get position on that ball. Outside to Fisher. Fisher works it up right to Carson. Carson can't quite keep possession of it. Nick Borden comes up with the ball. Nick works it right to Karsten Peters. Karsten Peters uncontested in the corner. Bastic's done a pretty good job staying in position on most of these shots. Unfortunately, too many of these shots coming in on him. Essentially one on nobody. And 680 picks up their 9th goal of the game, 9-1. Park City switching up top, and Tyler Peabody now at the point position. Unfortunately, a little bit of an errant pass out to Indigo Payne. The ball stolen by Timothy Kerr. Kerr works it forward, back into Davis. Shot and scored. Davis's 5th shot of the quarter. 2 conversions. Park City doing a full line change now, swapping players in and out. Referee's giving it a second. Bring it back in play. And we're off with 3:58 left in the second quarter. So far, 6AB press on defense has been too much for Park City. They haven't been able to work the ball around. Got another wide open player right in the middle. Oh, unfortunately that pass from McKeon just a little bit long. Ball comes in from the bench. And McKeon, or Bastic progresses the ball forward. McKeon just a little bit long on that pass, had 2 wide open players in front of the cage. Got a foul up top. Press continues. Referee didn't like how quickly the defense came back after the foul. And Davis is sent to the sideline with an exclusion. Hard shot from Park City. McKeon is able to grab it. Works the ball out to the right-hand side. 680 still a man down, but able to get inside water is Kerr, and is able to earn the 5-meter. Great move on the outside by Timothy Kerr. It looks like 680 is going to give the ball to Wyatt Mundalis to take the 5-meter here. Referee giving the goalie some instruction to get back into the cage. And the shot. Ooh, right in the middle of the cage. Wyatt, a big smile on his face after that. I know he's guessing the coach is probably not happy with that effort. Works the ball out right. Park City able to come up with it. Park City into the middle, and that's going to be a ball under. It's a great play from Timothy Kerr. He's able to dish the ball back, get it right back on a fast break, and get a score. It's Tim's second goal. And it looks like 680 is going to swap 6 players out, bring a new crew in. .235 left in the second quarter. 680 has the lead 11-1 against Park City. And a relentless press continues to plague Park City on offense. 680 is pressing out hard everywhere. Park City center is in good position right now if they can get the ball into him. Oh, we got it. And a sweep shot just wide of the cage. Nick had good position in center there, was able to hold, get the shot off. Unfortunately, just a bit wide for Park City. The 680 comes back on the attack. Works it out to the right-hand side. Up top to Tyler Lehman. Tyler Lehman tries to get it inside to Colin Palau, and unfortunately unable to do it. Bastic works the ball forward. 680 still in a wide press. Park City is spread way out, giving plenty of room for the center. Center's on the right-hand side. Unfortunately, went to the left here with the ball. And back up top. Let's see if Park City can shift this ball around to the other side. Unfortunately, there's just nothing Park City can do. 680's pressing them out so far. Great steal from Jack Richards there. And 680 progresses the ball forward inside the 2. Dishes it out right. Pump fake the center. A great shot. Jack Richards. It's good movement in from Jack Richards into position and able to get a shot off there. That makes the score 12-1. 1 minute, 1 second left. in the second quarter. And looks like Park City's back with their starting lineup, and Indigo Payne back at point position. Oh, unfortunately uncontested. Just a little bit outside for Indigo Payne. Ball left the area of play. And 680 back on the attack. Oh, great pass in from Tyler Lyman. Colin Plow able to get great position there on Indigo. Looked like Indigo had him, but Colin got off a great backhand. Gives 680 the 12-goal lead over Park City. 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Park City back on the attack. It looks like 680 has changed their defense up into crash defense. They've got basically every player sitting back in center. Park City chases the goalie back. And 680 able to caress the ball forward. It looks like they're going to be content just to let the clock run out here. With 4 seconds left. Park City comes up with a steal. And Carson, whether by a little bit of theater or whether he was actually grabbed by by Andrew Vernon, was able to earn the exclusion right there. Andrew Vernon protests that he did not touch him as he's getting yelled at by his coach over on the corner, but that would, regardless, I think Carson got that shot off, so I don't think we'll be in a man-down situation at the beginning of the next quarter. So that'll bring an end to second quarter and bring our halftime.
Brilliantly done, but he was way too far ahead of him.
So we've got Audrey here as color
wait,
commentator that
No.
offering some opinions on that last call. Audrey's of the opinion that that was just great theater. There was no grab, so we're gonna give Andrew Vernon the benefit of the doubt and tell his coach he shouldn't be too mad at him. His hands were down though.
I feel very called out.
Normally Audrey just works the production side, not used to being called into the broadcast.
Nah, I'm usually a commentator. You just stole my job.
And in the pool right now, we've got the women's teams, Diablo and Olympus, jumping in and getting a little warm up.
Park City.
Apologize, there's a few Olympus players in there, but it'll be Park City women. They'll be playing next.
Wait, why are we warming up? Oh.
We got to keep the sound down whenever there's music playing in the pool. We don't want to get these broadcasts pulled for copyright violations. So apologize, but we'll keep sound down here for a second, and we'll be back in just a minute for the start of the third quarter. And that'll bring us to the beginning of the third quarter. Park City versus 680. This beautiful Thursday afternoon in Salt Lake City, Utah. Almost 70-degree temperatures here in Salt Lake City. And Wyatt Mundalus able to, unfortunately, catch Park City's goalie sleeping there. You might notice we're not switching sides here this tournament. Some of the many protocols we have in place for athlete safety is we're staying on the same side, occupying the same benches throughout the game. We apologize we don't have a better camera angle when Park City's on offense. We're having a little bit of technical difficulty on the camera on that end of the pool. 680 progressing the ball back forward. Some excellent passes around the outside, back up top from Mundalus. Fortunately unable to hold on to the ball. And Nick able to come up with the steal. Nick passes it up to Carson Horton. Carson gets up big for the shot just off the left edge of the cage. Good look from Carson. Seeing some good signs of life from Park City at this stage on offense. And we had a turn on the outside, trying to see the number, exactly which player that was. Unfortunately, he turned with his left arm out of the pool, and the referee called a turnover. Carson dumps it over to Indigo. It was Wyatt Mundalus on that turnover there. Up top to Indigo. Indigo pump fakes. Good field block, and 680 is back on the attack. 2-on-1. Park City's racing down, now 3-on-2. He's got him in the middle. Can't quite get the ball in. Working around the outside. Too far away on that pass inside. It was Nick Borden. Turned that ball over. Park City works the ball down to Fisher Kaplan. Fisher's got the ball. Over the top to Indigo. Long shot. 2 balls in the pool. We're going to take a quick timeout. Get 1 ball in. Okay. Can't quite tell. It looks like 680 may have changed their goalkeeper here at halftime. Trying to see. Might have Trevor Alamillo in the cage. Park City down on the attack. Carson drives through on the right-hand side. He's open. Back up top to Fisher Kaplan. Fisher looking for help. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Puts it up top. Long lob shot. In from Jackson. Unfortunately, just over the top of the cage. Trevor passes the ball up to Ryder Hagen. 680 working the ball around. We got Charles Davis with the ball up top. Charles Davis finds his center inside. Center able to hold position and earn the exclusion. Passes it out to Ryder Hagen. Apologize. Works it inside, over the top. Near wide open cage. Oh, he had the left-hand side of that cage. Unfortunately, just clipped the post as he... Ryder just clipped the post as he shot it in. Park City brings it up quickly to Carson Horton. He's all by himself. Looking into Jackson in the middle. Jackson makes a break outside. Carson just over the top of the cage. Okay, so we've got 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in the third quarter. The score is 14-1 for 680. Hard drive in from 680 and a shot and a goal. That is Timothy Kerr. I believe that's his 3rd goal of the contest. And with that, 680 is going to swap their lineup. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Score is 15-1 for 680. Everybody's matching up at mid-pool. We roll forward, just under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Ball into Jackson. He's able to Draw the foul. Pretty good shot in from outside 5 meters after the foul. Unfortunately, just clipped the crossbar. Didn't quite get it down. About 1.5 inches too high. Quick pass in and cut across. It was a good effort from Colin. Bastic moves the ball forward quickly. Bastic getting much more help from Park City this half. Park City's doing a better job being responsive to the goalie. And we have an exclusion earned by Tyler Peabody. And then a 5-meter called on looks like Jack Richards. 5 meters call on Jack Richards and Nick Borden for the exclusion. There's no one in the box. I'm a little curious. Apologize. Tyler Lehman was the one excluded there. I think that's 2 exclusions on Tyler Lehman. Looks like they're going to make a substitution and bring Wyatt Mundalis back into the game for Tyler after this 5-meter here. Jackson will take the 5-meter. 680. We got a yellow card warning given to 680, Andrew Vernon. Appears the referee did not like the angle that Andrew took on that 5-meter. He swam directly in front of Jackson as he took the shot. We're seeing more players do that these days. It's a fine line, I think, between when that becomes a punishable offense from the referee and just good playing at this stage. 680 works the ball into center. Had good position, but Park City was able to crash back and get that ball. Ian McNeely comes up with a steal. Bastic works it out left quickly. There's a foul. Peyton Taylor with the ball. He works it into Jackson in the middle. Jackson hard backhand, but Trevor was able to come up with it. Good position by Trevor. It's right where he needed to be. Trevor works it out the right-hand side. .680 works it around. Looks like they've got 2 players in center at this stage. They've worked it around. They've got on the left-hand side. Able to get the foul. Oh, after the foul. Colin able to come back, stay in position. His man left him, able to get the ball right back, and easy shot for Colin. Not a lot Bastic could do on that one. Okay, so that brings us under 15 seconds left in the third quarter. 680 takes the lead 16-2. Looks like 680 has gone back into a press. Park City tries to work the ball around. Fortunately, I don't think they were quite aware of the clock. And the time expired on Park City. That'll bring us to the end of the third quarter. The yellow card for swimming in front. Was the yellow card for swimming in front?
You can't, interfering with penalty.
So you can swim forward, but not at an angle in front?
So if he didn't make that penalty right now, I would call penalty again.
Okay.
And that player would get exclusion.
Okay, and then why was he sitting in the exclusion box when you called the 5-meter?
Because he had gotten the exclusion,
Okay.
and then the penalty happened after him.
Oh,
Never
okay.
changed possession, yeah. So he had to still go to the box. and
Okay,
wait.
awesome. Thank you.
Okay, correct.
Anyway, did I leave a mask here, or did I not walk
Oh,
over
it
with
blew off.
Did it fly again?
It blew off just here in front.
Okay. Oh, it's right there. Yeah. All right, that's it.
Thank you.
Okay, so correct interpretation of the sign language we were watching after the exclusion there. Referee was unhappy that the player swam directly in front of the 5-meter shot. And just getting a little clarification on the rules. Okay, so Olympus High School 2021 Salty Summit Classic. Finishing up the fourth quarter here with 680 against Park City. So far, 680 has been in control the entire game. Park City's not been able to get much going here on offense, but we've seen some good signs of life here in the third quarter. See if Park City's able to make some changes to finish strong. This live stream is brought to you by Game On Live Studio. Grateful for everybody that's joined in.
We'll be streaming until 10 o'clock tonight.
Non-stop streaming till 10 p.m. Assuming we keep Wi-Fi signal, which has been our nemesis today.
We keep Wi-Fi signal, and we're already late.
Yeah, we are running a little bit behind. We'll have to see if there's some way to catch us up. I noticed the women's team's warming up, early here. Okay, Park City able to come up with their first sprint. Jackson got to the ball first and able to retain possession. Up to Indigo Payne up top. Indigo walks it in, dumps it over to Zipnik. And the shot. Wyatt was able to come up with it. Again, 680 moves the ball quickly down the pool. Gets it up top to Tyler Lehman. Dumps it in. And a contra foul there. Not quite sure what Colin Polo did there. But regardless, bad pass in from the goalie. Looks like we've got a new goalie. I'll try to figure out who that is for Park City this quarter. But bad pass forward. And Jack Richards is able to come up with it. Jack finds somebody cross cage. It's Andrew Vernon. Andrew Vernon works his way in and earns a 5-meter on Jackson Bryson. All smiles from Andrew as he looks back at his coach. Seems a little surprised they're letting him take this. Regardless, referee evens him up. Here comes the pass. Ooh. Jackson appeared to have done the exact same thing that happened on the other side of the pool, but no yellow card was issued that time. Regardless, score is 16-2. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left. The quarter. Indigo Payne with a shot. Good field block in the middle from Andrew Vernon. He's been all over the place the first couple minutes here of the fourth quarter. And 680 has the ball back. 4:40 left on the clock. 680 working the ball around. Back to Andrew Vernon. Andrew Vernon with a great pass inside and a score from Jack Richards. Andrew's playing outstanding here this fourth quarter. Basically had his hand in every possession that 680's had. You can tell he's having a good time. Big smile on his face. Okay, Park City back on the attack. Indigo Payne with the ball up point. Dishes it over to Fisher. Fisher working the ball inside, looking middle, but there's two players. Oh, and Fisher, bad pass over. And Jack Richards able to come up with it. You got Nick Borden on the right-hand side. Wide open, but Park City able to pick him up. Oh, but the next driver's coming through. And Indigo Payne excluded. Jack Richards had a free pass there, and Indigo didn't let him get that pass in. Actually probably stopped a goal by interfering with that pass. Unfortunately, just 3 passes later, 680 able to convert again as Jack Richards gets the ball into Tyler Lehman. Quick cross pass and shot. Makes the score 18-2. 680 leading Park City here. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Indigo bringing the ball down, sitting on 2 ejections at this stage. Hard high shot, fortunately off the crossbar. 680 able to come up with the rebound. 680 again pressing the ball down quickly. Colin in the middle. Hard drive in from Jack. He gets the ball. Pump fake shot. Jack Richards did a good job creating an opportunity there. Driving in on Fisher Kaplan. Hey, as we were fixing the quarter, sorry for missing that. Zach Zipnick able to get hard shot into the left corner off. Unfortunately caught Trevor just little off guard. Park City able to pick up their, I think, first goal since the first quarter. 680 back on the tack. Pump faking in the center to Colin. Unfortunately, Colin didn't quite have position. The pass came in a little high. Referee didn't award him. Ooh. Andrew swimming underwater. Goalie didn't see it. The near steal. But Park City able to retain possession. Indigo Payne taking another outside shot about 10 meters outside the cage. Trevor is able to come up with it. 680 progresses the ball down. Tries to turn on the outside. Let's see if I can see who that is. Brings his head up. So that was Nick Borden. Tried to do a turn on the outside but lost the ball, and the ref called a turnover. As soon as the whistle blew, Nick kind of flicked the ball back and unfortunately got ejected. So it's a 6-on-5 for Park City. Park City works it around, and Carson Horton takes a hard shot. But Trevor was able to come up with it, get his left hand on it. And 680 is back on the counter. Andrew Vernon again, just taking his time, waiting. Not exactly sure the strategy here. I think Andrew is only shoot if maybe he earns a 5-meter, because he tried hard to earn that 5-meter. But Indigo very astutely kept his hands up when he needed to and then got the quick steal. Credit Indigo with the takeaway there. Indigo up top gets fouled. Grabs the ball. A shot from half court. Trevor's easily able to scoop that up. I think Indigo's taking the last 3 shots for Park City here in the waning minute of the game. Okay, as we're under 1 minute left to play, 680 leads 19-3. We'll see if 680 just lets the clock run out here, if they continue to attack. Nope, continuing to attack. Tyler Lehman tried to get that shot off. Park City also not going to let the clock run out. Going on the attack as Carson Horton drives down hard to the right-hand side. Park City gets position on the inside. Carson clears out of the middle. Drop occurs. And Indigo able to earn an exclusion. Trying to swim in. It looked like he was being held by Jack Richards. Indigo takes another shot and misses just outside the cage. Okay, now with 18 seconds left, it looks like 680 is likely going to let this just run out. Goalie's got the ball deep underwater. Now he's just going to side stroke away, and that'll take us to the end of the game. So thank you, everybody, for joining us. The final score is 19-3. 680 over the top of Park City. And I think both teams' first 16 and under matchup today. Grateful to both teams for participating. This is Game On Live Studio. We thank you for joining our broadcast. Welcome everybody who's joining us for this matchup between Park City women and Diablo. Apologize, we're having a little bit of technical difficulty on two of our cameras at the end of the pool. We've got our middle camera working, and the streaming appears to be functioning. So we'll continue streaming and give you live play-by-play of what's going on. Apologize, those cameras in the end aren't working. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. Olympus is the host pool for the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. And we're about to jump in to a matchup between Diablo and Park City. So Diablo Alliance Water Polo Club serving the La Marinda, Walnut Creek, and Greater San Ramon Valley. Very famous water polo club. Grateful to have them here participating in the Salty Summit Classic. Beautiful day here in Salt Lake City. We're indoors. It's usually smart to be indoors this time of year in Salt Lake, but it actually was almost 70 degrees. Ordered up some good weather for all our teams joining us from California today. Park City Water Polo Club. Players representing Park City and Wasatch County, Summit County up in Utah, just east of Salt Lake. Most of the players on this team, I'm sure at this stage, would rather be skiing. We've had great snowstorms the last couple of weeks, but also excited to have great teams from around the country joining us today for the Salty Summit Classic. Grateful to be playing water polo. Not many places around the country you can hold a tournament like this right now. We've put plenty of precautions in place to keep the athletes, coaches, and referees safe. One thing you'll notice is we won't be switching sides in this game. Park City will stay on the same side throughout the game, as will Diablo. Try to minimize cross contact with the benches and the players. And the referee blows the whistle. Telling us we got 2 minutes to the start of the game. Okay. Welcome. The referee has just called the 2-minute warning here for both teams to get ready to come in and play. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live the game between Park City Water Polo Club and the Diablo Alliance Water Polo Club from Northern California. I believe this is an 18 and under matchup between Diablo and Park City, based on some of the players I'm seeing. Just trying to track down rosters right now. As we mentioned a second ago, we're grateful to be playing water polo here in Utah and happy to be bringing you this streaming service. We've had a little bit of technical difficulty with our cameras that are positioned in each of the behind each of the cages. We apologize for that. We've positioned our middle camera to get as much of the pool as possible. I'll be trying to give you a good play-by-play and give you updates on what's happening with the game. The referees are getting in position here, getting ready to kick off this matchup. Grateful to have Diablo here traveling to Salt Lake City for this tournament. We've got about 20 different clubs from around the country that have joined us here this weekend. It'll be fun. And with that, we'll kick off the first quarter. Diablo easily picks up the first sprint, brings the ball up to the point. Just tracking down rosters right now, so we'll try to get you names here in just a second. But 7 works it into 16 on Diablo. A step out and a shot just over the top of the cage. Looks like Diablo's center leaned back just a little bit on that and sailed the ball over the top of the cage. But it was a good pass into the center. A good possession, first possession for Diablo. Park City working the ball back, working the ball around.
Did I grab you the same one?
Yes,
Did I grab you the same one?
you did.
Ah.
Sorry, still have the rosters here in just a second. And Diablo able to come up with the first goal of the game. Quick pass in from the left-hand side, and Diablo center was able to put it away. Okay, so that brings the goal. Looks like that was Margaret Bria who scored the first goal of the game there. We have the Diablo rosters, but unfortunately there's no numbers on the Diablo rosters, so we'll do our best to guess here. An exclusion earned. Looked like Park City on number 4 was trying to swim in, being held. So Park City goes on a first 6-on-5. Park City gets a quick shot off. But Diablo's goalie, Madison, was able to come up with it. So Madison has the ball, looking right and left. She's got Margaret Bria on the left-hand side. Margaret works the ball around top. Just getting our numbers straightened out here for Diablo. Apologize about that. Okay, Park City puts it out to the left-hand side, looking in middle as Olivia Peria drives through. But Caitlin Bucktie able to come up with the steal there and drive back down. Caitlin gets into center. Diablo's got 3 players in center. They all clear out and leave the center for Gabrielle Norris. From the outside, Kelsey Myers swims back in, is able to get the ball, but unable to get the shot off. Tries to get it over to Gabrielle Norris, but they're unable to do anything with it right as time is about to expire on the shot clock. So Park City goes back on the attack. Olivia Perry crosses the ball over to Kate Winslow. Kate takes a high shot, but Madison Walker able to come up with it. Tipped that ball right into the cross cage. Madison looking down pool. Looks like she's got a player on the right-hand side with an advantage. Instead, works it out to Lauren Hett. Lauren down to Gabrielle Norris. Norris, the shot, just wide right of the cage. Hit the end line, Park City ball. So the score is 1-0 for Diablo. Margaret Bria with the only score so far for Diablo tonight. As Park City comes back on the attack. Cal is able to get the ball forward, but unfortunately just a little bit too long of a pass. And Madison Walker comes up with it. Madison works it down the left-hand side to Lauren Heft. Passes in the middle and a backhand from Caitlin unable to get the shot off. Park City quick back on the counterattack. Works the ball down to Olivia Perry. Olivia works the ball up top to Isabel. Isabel looking inside. Or I apologize, that's Sophia looking inside. Good step out from Kala and a shot, but just wide right in the cage. The ball leaves the field of play. Counterattack ball comes in, and a beautiful shot from Lauren Het. We'll credit Madison Walker with the assist there. Lauren managed to pick that ball out of air in one motion turn and put it right in the upper right corner of the cage. There was not a lot Gaddy, the goalie for Park City, could do with it. Okay, so that gives Diablo a 2-0 lead over Park City, as we have about 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Diablo goes into a hard press. Park City's beyond the mid-pool, getting pressed back. And Gabrielle Norris just not letting that ball go anywhere. Oh, but hard turn from Olivia Perry as she gets inside. Continues down the line, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Not sure they're going to be able to get the shot off here. Oh, great move by Olivia, but she had Gabby underwater with her left arm as she took that pass, and the ref rightly sent the ball back the other way as Diablo goes back on the attack. Diablo works it up the right-hand side, and Gabby relentless back down, or Isabel relentless back down. Hard counterattack from Isabel Malped, and she's able to earn a goal there. We'll credit her team for getting the ball into her. Okay, Park City back with the ball. Again, being pressed out hard up top. Park City coach calling for a drive. Players are stagnant, but Celia able to get the ball down at about the 4 meter. Dishes the ball back up top to Olivia. Olivia looking for somebody open. Olivia throws the ball backwards. Give Diablo a little bit something to work for, but Diablo on the 3-on-2. And Wendy was able to get the ball into the streaking Miley Turner. Miley Turner gets the goal. Good counterattack there from Diablo. That's their third 3-on-2 that they've had this game. Well, as the lights come on, Park City working the ball down. Olivia and Kate. Working the ball back and forth. Unfortunately, Kate was unable to keep that shot on cage, and it drifted just over the cage. As time expires, Madison puts up a prayer. Unfortunately, it was just short, and that'll bring us to the end of our first quarter. So, at the end of the first quarter, we have Diablo 4, Park City 0. I thank everybody for joining us here tonight. The 2021 Salty Summit Classic. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. Got the sun just going down behind us here. They've turned the pool lights on. Give a little bit more illumination as it starts to get dark inside. Both coaches seem to be anxiously engaged in giving some feedback to their teams. So this is the second national tournament that has been held in Salt Lake City in the last 6 months. Welcoming over 20 teams from around clubs from around the country to join us in 12 and under, 14 under, 16 under, and 18 under divisions. Got, I think, over 100 games planned here this weekend. Got Audrey Hall as our production manager.
I'm doing a fantastic job.
Doing a little scouting on Diablo in the process. This is Game On Live Studio, and we're bringing you the second quarter. Once again, Diablo way out in front on that sprint. Eyes are not quite good enough to see who just sprinted for Diablo. I apologize, but the second time she's number 2, Lauren Riley, way out in front on that sprint. Probably had a full body length getting to the ball ahead of Park City. But Park City's able to get the steal and work the ball back down. Sophia has the ball on the outside, back up top to Kate Winslow. Kate steps in and shoots. Madison able to get a left hand on it and knock it down. Madison wastes no time bringing the ball back up the pool. Gets the ball to Lauren Riley again. Riley down the line and puts it into a wide open Mackenzie Walker. Little bit of a miscommunication there on Park City's part. I'm not sure who was supposed to be guarding Mackenzie, but she was left right at the 2-meter line, wide open. She had that look in her eyes like, please get me the ball. So that'll be 5th goal for Diablo. 5-0. 5 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second quarter. Mackenzie Walker scored the last one. 3. Okay, hard press from Diablo results in a turnover. Bad pass. Pass the ball down to Marilyn. Marilyn puts the ball in to number 3, Mackenzie Walker again. And Mackenzie Walker comes up with another quick shot. Mackenzie's been all over the place so far this quarter. Looks like she may need a breather. She's just pulling herself out of that center position over the left-hand side, turning center back over to Gabrielle Norris. And Diablo continues their relentless press of Park City. Park City needing to get the ball forward. Okay, Park City progresses the ball. Kala fortunately loses the ball. Diablo with the steal. Picked up by Gabby Norris again. Down to Roselle Hassett, and the score. Great pass by Gabby to bring that ball forward. Oh, no, score, I apologize. 2-meter, just left. A great pass, though, by Gabby. She passed that forward. And Rosalie brings the ball forward again. 21 seconds left on the shot clock. Unfortunately, turnover on the outside from Lauren Riley. She tried to get that ball into center, just got tipped. Park City's goalie, Savannah, has the ball. She progresses it forward. Park City working the ball down the left-hand side multiple times here so far this quarter. Oh, another tough pass. Park City went to pass it. Marilyn Hassett was able to get her arm right on the elbow. The ball just fell dead. Easy turnover. Ball comes down to Rosalie. Perfect cross-cage pass over to Lauren Riley. And Miley Turner comes up with the goal. Shot there, initial shot went off the goalie's hand to the side of the cage, and then off the side of the cage bounced right into the hands of Miley. She was able to pick it up and scoop it in. Okay, Park City back on the tack, back to the left-hand side of the pool. Olivia progresses the ball forward. It looks like seeing a little bit of a drop now from Diablo. Olivia decided to take the shot and just sailed it just over the top of the cage. Forcing Madison to swim to the outside to pick up the ball. She looks down the left-hand side, gets the ball up to Lauren Het. Passes it up to Kelsey. Around the outside, Wendy. Walking the ball in is Maryland. She takes a hard shot, but Park City's goalie's equal to the task. Savannah came up with a great block there and able to get the ball back for Park City. So 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. 7-0 for Diablo. They lead Park City in the second quarter. Park City comes back down the cool. Diablo back to a full-out press. A little bit too hard of a press, unfortunately. And number 12, Kelsey Myers, is excluded. Credit Rivers Ekstrom for that earned exclusion there in center. A 2-on-1. Diablo had a 2-on-1. Park City was unable to defend. Just a little bit late getting back on defense. That'll make the score 8-0. That last score was Margaret Bria. Margaret's second goal of the game. Okay, Park City back on the attack. Once again, working it to the left-hand side, down to Kala. She walks the ball in, passes it back up to Casey. Casey Roberts looking in, back to Kala, and a shot. But Savannah Madison was able to get a hand on it. This time, though, this ball went down, it touched the end line, so it'll be Park City ball for a 2-meter. Looks like Kate Winslow is going to go over and pick up that ball. She's going to come out to the 2-meter line here. Quick foul on Kate Winslow. She works it inside, cross cage. And Savannah almost earned an exclusion there. Looks like she had good position on her player, but couldn't quite make the extra move in to get the exclusion. Park City works it inside. A great shot from Rivers Ekstrom. But again, Madison Walker equal to the challenge. Okay, working the ball down. We got Lauren Het on the outside. Madison pass to Lauren Het. Lauren swims in from the right-hand side. Is able to go low right corner for a goal. Lauren's second goal of the game. So with 1:36 left in the second quarter, Diablo leads Park City 9-0. Park City so far has struggled to get much offense going. Diablo's had a pretty relentless press here at the beginning of the game. Even though the centers had position, players haven't been able to pass it in. Okay. Another exclusion called on Kelsey Myers. Didn't quite see what happened there. Looks like the center was trying to get position and Kelsey may have had a hold of her. Regardless, Park City on the 6-on-5. Passes it inside to Celia Troxel. Tries to go over the top for the shot, but Madison's able to scoop it up. Madison back down to Lauren Het. Lauren passes it up top to Malia, or Maylee. Maylee over right to Lauren Riley. Hard shot by Lauren Riley on the inside of the cage, but just tips it out. Wendy made an excellent effort to try to get that ball back after the shot, but referees both called it Park City ball. Kate Winslow on the right-hand side. Last couple of possessions, Park City switched it up and gone right here on this. Kate backs it back out to the point. Olivia draws the foul. A tough pass. Diablo was all over Park City on that possession. 5 seconds left. Oh, 5 seconds left. And Diablo is able to earn a 5 meter. Just got the referee in front of me. I can't quite see. So number 8 on Diablo. Miley Turner is able to earn a 5 meter first side. And number 3, McKenzie's taking the 5 meter. Beautiful shot into the high corner.
That was 2.
That was 2. Apologize. That was Lauren Riley who took that shot. Beautiful shot into the high corner. And Lauren Riley picks up the goal. Make the score 10-0 for Diablo. Last minute shot from Park City. Just wide right. And that'll bring an end to the second quarter. So the end of the second quarter, Diablo 10, Park City 0. Apologize for getting your hopes up there on that last goal. Looked like it was McKenzie. McKenzie's doing great too, though.
No, it was number 2.
I know it was number 2, but we got to go McKenzie Walker in our chat board, and I just feel bad for leading him on.
No, fair enough. But to be fair, it did happen before that happened at like the beginning of the quarter. So.
Oh, so maybe it was something else.
No, we're all good.
Okay, so about 15 seconds left here at halftime. We're getting ready to start the third quarter of a game between Park City Water Polo Club and Diablo, Northern California. Grateful for Diablo making the trip out here. Looks like the referees are still talking, so we'll have just a little bit of a delay as we get, going here for the third quarter. Running a little bit behind the first day of the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. Looks like Diablo will mix it up here. They're going to send Marilyn Hassett over to sprint. See if Marilyn's able to have the same success Lauren has had on the first 2 sprints. Referee checks off, blows the whistle, and that is the start of the third quarter. Ball's in. Oh, once again, Diablo comes up with an easy sprint. Passes the ball over the top to Lauren Hett. Inside, works around. Injection called on Kate Winslow. She had a hold of Rosalie Hassett. Rosalie tried to turn in there for the shot. Diablo works the ball around over the left-hand side to Lauren. Inside. Ooh. Did not appear that Margaret was ready for the ball, but regardless, Park City swam over the top of her as that pass came in, and Margaret was able to earn a 5 meter for her team. Gabby's going to take the shot and easily puts it in for Diablo's 11th goal. So 11-0, 5:20 left to play in the third quarter. Park City back on the attack. Diablo's press causing all sorts of problems for Park City. They've not been able to get the ball into the 2 meter very often. Diablo able to take 25 seconds off the clock, pressing out there on that possession. Park City with the last-ditch effort over the top to Rivers Ekstrom, but shot clock ran out. And on the other side, we got Rosalie Hassett wide open, unselfishly dishing the ball over to Gabby Norris for another Diablo score. Okay, Park City back on another possession. Diablo back in the press that's given Park City so much trouble so far. Diablo able to get a steal there and dish it off. So Lauren had a good beat on it, but unfortunately the pass was just a little bit outside of what Lauren could reach. She had to swim out and get it. And then Mally Turner got called for a ball under as she went in for the shot. So Park City back on the attack, getting pressed out on top. Trying to turn and get something going. Okay, we've had an exclusion called in the center. That's Margaret Bria, who just got excluded. A little bit of extracurricular activity going on in the center position. The center tried to fight to get open, and Margaret may have had a hold of her. So Park City on the 6-on-5 as they work it around. Great shot on the outside from Park City's Olivia Perry. But Madison Walker was able to come up with it, and she quickly dishes it out right to Mackenzie Walker. Mackenzie drops it into the center. And a quick shot from Marilyn Hassett. Almost feels like there may have been some sisterly communication there between Madison Walker and Mackenzie Walker as they work that forward. Okay, so score is 13-0. Diablo leads with about 2:30 left in the third quarter. Haley is just not going to let that move forward. Diablo continues a relentless press against Park City. Park City's having a lot of trouble getting that going. Savannah Flynn is able to draw the foul. She's looking for a wide open pass. And as time is expiring, Savannah takes a shot. Madison easily scoops it up. Okay, long pass from Madison, just over the top of her player. And Savannah, Park City's goalie, is able to grab it. Park City back on the attack. Celia had great position. They dished it around to a wide open Olivia. She goes into attack. Diablo seems to be a little bit caught off guard, but is able to regain the composure. Ball goes into center. Hard press in center. And Kelsey's able to knock it down. So Madison will pass the ball forward to Caitlin. Caitlin starts to work the ball in, goes cross cage, but Park City gets a hand on it. Unfortunately, even with the Park City tip, it bounced over the top.
It does that, but then it flippers out.
That was Maylee Turner. That shot. Good awareness from Maylee. That ball tipped right up in the air. Maylee was able to pick it out of the air, even after the Park City deflection, still get it in the cage. That's 14-0 for Diablo against Park City. Kelsey continues to press hard and is awarded with the ball. Passes the ball down to Lauren. Lauren is able to sneak that ball just under the right hand, or left arm of the goalkeeper into the right-hand corner for another Diablo goal. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Diablo leads 15-0. Seeing some signs of life from Park City here as the games wears on. They're starting to figure out some ways to progress the ball forward. McKenzie presses hard, keeps Park City on their own half of the pool. Okay, right as time expires, Calatroxel manages to get off a good shot. Give credit to Olivia for seeing Cala that moved up to about the 5-meter line.
Sorry, what was that? Oh, sorry.
As Cala just shot it, unfortunately Madison was able to get a hand on it and just tip it over the top of the cage. So that'll bring a close to the third quarter here at Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. Score is 15-0. Diablo leads.
I have to go warm up. Just be sure to keep the score updated. So anytime that they score a goal, just click the little up arrow.
Okay.
You don't need to switch cameras because that camera will flicker in and out.
Okay, as my production manager leaves me to go warm up for her own game, I will be flying solo here. Apologize if I'm a little late on getting goals recorded, but I'll do my best. So, start of the fourth quarter. Diablo leads 15-0. Really, the story of the game has been Diablo's press on the outside. Park City has really struggled to break the ball down beyond the top line. Playing pretty spread out because Diablo's pressing them out to the sides. They haven't been able to get a lot going in center. Still, third quarter was by far and away the best quarter Park City's had, and they had a lot of great opportunities, and expect that they'll produce a bunch of great opportunities here in the fourth quarter as well. Referees are getting in position, players are swimming where they need to be. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. And that'll be the start of the fourth quarter as Diablo and Park City race to the middle. Diablo perfect, 4 of 4 sprints. That time, Gabby Norris was the sprinter. Quick shot from Diablo. This time, Savannah able to get control of it just off the side of the cage. And Park City progresses the ball. Diablo goes back into their hard press. Park City this time working it to the right-hand side. Sophia has the ball as Olivia drives into the center position. Park City may be moving into a double set position, but unfortunately a long shot from the outside from Park City, easily snapped up by Madison. Madison waits for a team to get in position and works the ball forward to Lauren Riley. Riley down to the right side to Gabby. Gabby looks cross cage to Kelsey. Unfortunately, Kelsey was just inside the 2-meter line before that pass was made. The referee correctly called the goal back. Park City, Sophia progresses down the right-hand side. A lot more movement from Park City so far this quarter. It's a good sign. Works the ball to Kate Linslow on the right-hand side. Kate earns a foul. Looks cross cage for, just tries to force the pass in and can't quite get it past the Diablo defender. She was trying to get Kala there, who was wide open in the center. Unfortunately, couldn't quite thread the needle to get it there. And Diablo gets another steal. Madison progresses the ball up the right-hand side to Lauren. Lauren looks like she's got Gabby inside. Gabby, quick foul. Back to Lauren. Lauren, great shot to the left-hand side of the cage. So another Diablo score makes the score 16-0. Park City's going to change their lineup here, bring a couple of new players in. Got a Park City player searching for Cap over on the left-hand side of the pool. I'm not sure what's going on. She appears to have the cap in her hand, but she's not putting it back on her head. Oh, maybe that was just her swimming cap. Looking for her water polo cap. Now she's got it. Okay. So Diablo's going to take advantage of the cap issues to swap 6 players in, 6 players out. Oh, take that back. Looks like Lauren Head is going to stay in. And Park City will come down on their next possession here in the fourth quarter. See much better movement from Park City so far this quarter, moving around, helping one another. See if that continues. Yep, here we go. Olivia swims into center. Bounces the ball back out to number 12. Unfortunately, I don't have number 12 on my roster. I don't know. Oh, there was a mistake at the table there. Looked like the shot went just over the top of the cage, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. But Park City almost got that shot off, but the shot clock expired before they were able to do it. Diablo back on the attack is Maylee Turner. Over the top to Lauren, and Lauren with another great shot. Okay. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Diablo leads 17-0. Park City back on the attack. Doing a much better job moving around this time, breaking through the Diablo press, and it earned an exclusion just like that. Olivia did a great job of swimming in. And number 3, Mackenzie Walker, is excluded for Diablo. Near still by Gabby Norris. Unable to come up with it. Dishes it inside. And that's a 5-meter called. So number 12, I apologize, I don't have number 12's name on the roster here, did a great job having position. She went for it. Diablo went over her back, and a referee called a 5-meter. And now Kala's going to try and take a shot. Oh, Madison, great block. Kala put that ball right in the top left-hand corner. Then Madison managed to get up and knock the ball down. Great reaction time from Madison. Park City continues to move. Fortunately, a bad pass and the ball undercalled as Mackenzie Walker comes up with it. They dish the ball back to Madison. Madison waits for her team to get down in position, progresses the ball forward to Malia, apologize, keep doing that. Inside to Rosalie. Rosalie dishes it back out. Back into Mackenzie Walker. She's unable to get the shot off before the shot clock expired. She had good positioning for a shot there, just kind of slipped out of her hand as she went up for it. Close call on whether that was a shot that should have reset the shot clock, or if that was a lost ball. But regardless, shot clock violation, and we're going back the other way. A little bit of confusion on Diablo's side as they were passing the ball back and forth, and Park City able to come up with it. Macy swims in and earns a 5-meter. So 2 consecutive 5 meters for Park City. Let's say if they convert here. Madison did a great job reacting. Oh, once again, they try to beat Madison to her right-hand side, and she was able to get up and block it. Not bad shots from Park City. Those were good, hard shots to the top corner. Madison just elevated and was able to pick those out of the air. Park City, a little bit of a confusion off the 2 meter there, and lost the ball. So we're down to 10 seconds in the game, and this should wrap up the quarter here. Looks like Diablo is going to be content just to pass it around for the last few seconds. And that will be the end of the fourth quarter. We thank everybody for tuning in. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School at the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. Grateful to both Diablo and Park City for participating. And we will go on pause here for just a second and get ready for our next game. Thank you. Welcome everybody. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. Excited to be here tonight at the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. In a game matchup between, looks like 16 and under team from Olympus High School, women's team against 16 under team from Vanguard. Grateful to Vanguard for joining us here in Salt Lake for this tournament. We've got over 20 clubs from around the country that are participating in the 2021 Salty Summit Classic, and Game On Live Studio is streaming as many of the games as we possibly can, so that all the folks back home can enjoy watching their kids play. It's a special experience to have a water polo tournament going on this year. Obviously, been a tough year, and we're just excited to be able to host here in Salt Lake, be allowed to host. We've had a number of games here before us featuring teams from San Francisco, from Diablo, from Park City, Utah, from Olympus. It's been a good afternoon of water polo, as it is around the valley here. It's a warm day here in Salt Lake City, almost 70 degrees, which is not typical for this time of year. But we ordered up some good weather to not try to scare off all of our willing participants from California making the trip out here today. And it ended up being a beautiful day. Sunset about 20 minutes ago. And looks like it's clear skies, but we are plenty warm, plenty comfortable here at Olympus High School in their aquatic center. Thank you to all of you who are joining us on the live stream. We'll do our best to give you a play-by-play. Give us a little bit of time here at the beginning as we're trying to learn cap numbers and who's who. But we'll try to help you see. Unfortunately, we're having a little bit of technical difficulty today with our cameras. We normally have cameras behind each of the goals. But tonight, the cameras behind the goals have been finicky all night. So we might get some behind the goal shots here before the game's over, but we'll try to just keep the camera up top on the action, and we'll call out who's participating. So with that, kick off the first quarter of the game. Olympus and Vanguard race the middle, and Vanguard comes up with the first sprint. Great sprint from Brooklyn to win that as Vanguard works it around the outside. Madeline Weston passing it down to Sloan Paulson. Gets it into the center to Isabel, and Isabel, oh, just over the top of the cage. Great step out from Isabel. Couldn't quite pull it down and make it on cage. And Audrey Hall swims out to the side, picks up the ball, and Olympus goes on their first attack. Vanguard tries to sneak around the outside. The Olympus is able to keep control of the ball and get the ball into center. Slow crash back, giving Olympus a little bit of time, some breathing room. Shot coming from the outside is batted down. Field block by number 7, Isabel. And Vanguard back on the attack. Goalkeeping for Vanguard is Sunny Brown. She has her first pass down the pool. In again to Isabel, and this time Isabel finds her mark. Top left-hand corner for Vanguard's first goal. Audrey Hall appeared to be in good position there, just wasn't able to quite come up with it. Okay, Olympus tries to work the ball in the center. Vanguard, good crash back. And it looked like Sloan Paulson came up with the steal there. Vanguard progresses the ball down the right-hand side. Over to Delaney. Delaney looking in center. Center's got position. Isabel decides to kick it back out as the crash comes back from Olympus. Back into Isabel. She holds onto the ball, right back out. Here comes the shot from the outside. High arcing shot from the outside. That was Maddie Weston who scored that one. And that gives Vanguard a 2-goal lead with 4:20 to go in the first quarter. Olympus progresses the ball down pool. Gets the ball in center. Great center play. So Ann Richards drops the ball in perfectly for Kara Hughes, who had good position. Kara Hughes stepped out and was able to hit that top right corner to get Olympus on the board for their first goal. Vanguard's been doing a pretty good job crashing back. Unfortunately, that time they just gave Kara too much room, and she was able to capitalize. Puts it live back into Isabel. Okay, Isabel just wide left of the cage. So far, every time Isabel's touched the ball, she's managed to do something with it. Olympus need to come up with some way to protect or help back. Oh. Elle Graham rushed it just a little bit, getting it into center. That time, Kara wasn't ready for it when it came in, and as a result, an easy steal and turnover. Back into Isabel. This time the crash comes back in time, and Olympus this time is able to come up with the ball. Audrey Hall looking for somebody open, dishes it out left. Right into the center to Kara. This time she's being held, and a foul is called. Kara looks around, makes the ball live, pops it out to the right-hand side. Oh. Elle Graham, good idea. Goalie was a little bit out of position, getting ready to help into center. And Elle tried to take the shot at the left-hand side. Unfortunately, it was just a little bit wide. Vanguard back on the tack, working it down the right-hand side again. Isabel once again in perfect position to get a shot. This time Audrey manages to get a hand on the ball as it comes in, and she's able to save. But Vanguard able to come up with the ball. Maddie Weston tries to go cross cage, but unfortunately before the pass, her player was inside the 2-meter. Maddie started inside the 2, but she just could come out, and her player unfortunately did not see her come out. Elle Graham in good position, swimming down on the counterattack. Maddie had to grab her to stop the drive into the goal, and Maddie gets excluded. Good counterattack from Elle as she went down. Ooh. Olympus rushed that 6-on-5 just a little bit. Elle was wide open on the right-hand side, not being guarded by anybody. I think Vanguard may have been a little confused. Their defense was a little bit out of alignment. But regardless, shot goes wide left. Vanguard back on the attack. Just under 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Vanguard leads 2-1. Ball the wide left side. Passes it in. Good field block from Olympus this time. And Audrey Hall, ball comes in from the side. Kind of a horrible pass in from the side. It was Olympus ball. They could have thrown it right to her, but they put it way over on the side of the pool. Slowed down the counterattack a little bit, unfortunately. But Olympus working it around all the way to the right-hand side. Kara right in the middle, in position. Oh, gets the shot off, but just goes a little bit wide right. Olympus did a great job moving the ball around the right-hand side that time. Kara just set herself just a little bit more. There was nobody crashing back to help. She could have. She had plenty of time, and it looked like she had the goalie beat to that right-hand side of the pool. Regardless, Vanguard back on the attack quickly, works it to the right-hand side into Isabel. Another hard shot from Isabel, but Audrey's able to pull this one down. Isabel has been all over the place this quarter. She's produced most of the offense. Obviously, we've had a goal from Maddie as well. Olympus sticking with the winning formula there. Continue to work the ball into Kara, but Kara is able to kick it out as the crash comes back. And that was Ann Richards. Ann did a great job following her crasher in, just like you're taught to do. Coaches will be proud. and was able to pick that ball up and put it right in the top right corner. Really wasn't much that Sunny Brown could do about that. That was a really good shot. It stayed high the entire way. So 45 seconds left in this corner. Score is tied 2-2. Oh, a push-off call on Vanguard, Olympus's ball. Amelia Stringham on the attack, coming back the other side. Amelia takes a shot. This time, Sunny Brown's able to scoop it up. Amelia went for that top left corner, but Sunny was all over that. 20 seconds left. Shot clock is game clock, essentially. At this stage, Vanguard on the attack. 10 seconds. Drive coming in from the left-hand side for Vanguard. Let's see if they see her. Yep, long pass to the left. Oh, but Olympus is able to crash back. Is Isabel Ferrone saved what would have been an easy goal for Vanguard. Great move from Maddie Weston on the left side to get open there right at the end of the quarter. Good awareness from Isabel that was going on behind her. So, at the end of the first quarter, we've got Vanguard 2, Olympus 2 in the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. Game on Live Studio. Game on Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. We've got about, well, they're not running the clock. Probably about 30 seconds to a minute more before we'll start the second quarter. That was Delaney Hook that took that shot from the right-hand side. She did a great job getting separation from her man. Olympus was crashing back on center. Wise play, but it doesn't look like Isabel's in center right now. Back over to Delaney. She's walking in. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Vanguard got plenty of time. Back up top, they work it across. This time, a little bit too far. Couldn't quite find their center. And Olympus hard on the attack. Oh, that was unfortunate. So Olympus had Cambria wide open, streaking down the pool, but unfortunately, Ann Richards just got her elbow slapped as she tried to pass it into Cambria, and they weren't able to capitalize on that great counterattack. So Vanguard ball. Vanguard's trapped at center. Hard press from Olympus, and Elle Graham is pushing out. Now Cambria is pressing out. 5 seconds left on the shot clock, and Olympus gets the easy steal as Vanguard dumps the ball down. Ava Ransom comes up with a steal there, and Audrey Hall progresses the ball down the pool. Elle passes it into Cambria. Cambria hard turn, and manages to put it away. So Elle Graham with the assist there, and Cambria Daly, my bad, with the goal. It was really unfortunate there. The Amelia Limon from Vanguard looked like she just hesitated a little bit on the crash back and gave Cambria too much time to keep fighting for position and get that shot off. But regardless, Vanguard, I'm sure, will be right back here on the attack. So Vanguard progresses the ball forward. Ava Flores. Ava getting pressed hard by Ann Richards. Passes it forward and into center. It's in good position in center, but three people crashing back. Kicks it back out over to Amelia. And Amelia takes a great shot at the right-hand side of the cage and just clears the top of the cage. Looks like Audrey may have gotten fingers on that because they called a 2-meter. So it'll still be Vanguard ball. Bring it in from the 2-meter here. Amelia Limon is going to long cross pass to a wide open player on the other side. Oh, and just off the top of the crossbar. Trying to get a cap number for you there. Looks like that was Delaney Hook. She's been deadly over there on the right-hand side so far. 2 shots in 3 possessions. And Delaney just really had the goalie beat just a little too high on that last shot. So they work the ball back into Cambria, but this time the Crash is able to get back in time to stop the play. Works it over to Elle Graham. Elle back into Cambria. Cambria seems to be in good position. Hard turn from Cambria and shot. Oh, but defensive center for Vanguard. Number 9, Amalique Arroyo, managing to shut down Cambria and not give her away to get that shot off. Looked like Cambria was trying to step out there, but couldn't quite get separation for Amalique. That was great play. Bad pass from Vanguard. And Isabel Ferrone gets the steal. As Olympus is hard back on a counterattack. Ava Ransom had good position. Unfortunately, this time, Melody Hook a little impatient with the way she went for the ball, and the ref immediately calls her for the exclusion. Looks like Alexis Courtney wants to try to take advantage of this 6-on-5 here. So she's called a timeout, a full timeout. So I said earlier, we've got over 20 clubs from around the country that are joining us here in Salt Lake this week for the tournament. Pretty exciting for this to be happening here. We feel very lucky that Utah is one of the only places in the country you could hold a tournament like this right now. We're still masked. We still have some restrictions in place, but we fought hard to get our kids' sports back. Good for their emotional and physical well-being, and we've wanted to make sure that we can still keep them active and keep them engaged, especially, you know, these 16-year-old girls are sophomores and juniors, so few years left in high school to play. So lots of safety precautions in place. You'll notice that the players don't switch sides at halftime. You stay on the same side. We're trying to minimize contact between the players. There's no shaking hands after the game. There's not supposed to be interaction after the game. Goal is to try to keep the teams separate. All the teams received COVID tests prior to being allowed to play tonight. And I believe they may even had 2 COVID tests leading up to the game. So as we sit right now, 2:42 left in the second quarter. Right now, Olympus has a slight edge on Vanguard. It's 3-2, and Olympus is coming in on their 6-on-5. Looks like Vanguard is sitting back a little bit, choosing to protect the cage. Arms raised. Olympus a little slow to recognize the defense that Vanguard's running. They're not seeming to walk in at all and improve their shooting angles. Vanguard's just content to let the clock run here. Oh, and unfortunately, one of the Vanguard players, right as the 6-on-5 was about to be up, grabbed an Olympus player and pulled her back, and the ref saw it. And as a result, Olympus gets a brand new 6-on-5. That was Alexandra Potter who got called for that exclusion. Olympus still struggling to figure out what to do with this defense that Vanguard is running. Vanguard is dropping back the players that would typically be pushing up at the top back into the cage, and as a result, Olympus, you know, had plenty of free passes, but they didn't ever work to improve their passing angle to get a shot off. It's a good.
Yeah, they had to move up into the pocket.
Okay. So Vanguard back on the attack, successfully defending the 6-on-5 after the timeout called by Olympus. Oh, and Olympus, Cambria Daly is able to come up with a quick steal and dish the ball forward to Ava Ransom, who cuts off her player. Looked like she may have been pulled back, but the referee thinks it may have just been a little theater. Back to Candria in the middle of the pool. Candria gets up big, but doesn't get the shot off. Bad pass, tipped back out from Vanguard. Puts it into Cambria. Cambria, hard turn, is able to get position and earn another exclusion for Olympus. Second exclusion on Alexandra Potter. Looks like coach isn't going to take any chances on that one. Alexandra's coming out, and Isabella Ochoa is coming in the penalty box there. Olympus still failing to recognize the defense that Vanguard is running. It's not improving their shooting angle. Quick shot that time from Kara Hughes, but still shooting from outside 5 meters. Not capitalizing on all the space Vanguard is leaving open. So far, the strategic decision by Rainey Remy, who's the Vanguard coach, seemed to be paying off, but Olympus managed to get the ball back off the 2 meter and get a score. That was Kara Hughes. That's Kara's second goal of the game. I guarantee you, Coach Alexis Courtney is going to have a few words to share with her team at the quarter about, sitting back. I'm not sure Olympus is used to having so much space on 6-on-5, and they seem pretty content just to pass the ball around. But hopefully they'll attack a little more as the game progresses. So 77 seconds left in the second quarter. Coming up on halftime here. This will probably be the last possession of the game. Vanguard progressing the ball down the pool. They work the ball the right-hand side. Unfortunately, Isabel is set on the left-hand side of the pool and is unable to get in position to help her team out. 5 seconds left, a last-ditch pass into the center. Cambria is able to come up with the steal. Audrey puts up a prayer of a shot. Falls about 2 to 3 meters short. Great quarter water polo from both teams. Some good strategic moves on Vanguard's part. I mean, Jaden, Olympus had some opportunities there to get some 6-on-5, shots, but unfortunately they just don't seem to be able to adjust to the defense. It doesn't seem like they're used to seeing that.
Yeah, so you see here in Utah for water polo, usually they come up and they usually press out for 6-on-5, but so Olympus has never really been in that situation. What Olympus had to do there was they had to improve their shot by either moving in or moving across the cage, or even that 1 or 6 side coming up into the pocket and getting a better angle there. So maybe that's probably what they're going to talk about for 6-on-5, and hopefully they can improve that for next quarter.
You want to stay here?
One of the big advantages that we have bringing teams like Vanguard to Salt Lake is it gets teams here in Utah a lot more exposure to top-level water polo. I'm so grateful to these clubs joining us here. It really is fun for some of these teams here in Salt Lake to have the opportunity to play top clubs from around the country. Grateful to Vanguard. And like Jaden said, we're interested to see if Alexis Courtney can make any adjustments. Wouldn't imagine the Vanguard's coach is going to do much to adjust. So far, they've shut down 3 6-on-5s, which is pretty impressive. I know Olympus spends a lot of time working on those 6-on-5s, and they manage to pass the ball around, but doesn't do any good if you can't put it in the back of the cage. So with that, the horn blows, bringing the end of the second half. The teams are slowly making their way back out in the pool. The referees are still chatting behind the cage, as referees are wont to do. Any minute now, I think they'll probably stop chatting and make their way over to the side of the pool so they can start the game. All the players are now in position. Still not 100% certain the referees know what's going on. Oh, wait. Oh, there's some movement. Okay. Lots of laughter from the referees, and they're making their way now over to the pool. Looks like we'll be getting ready to start the third quarter. Okay, and that'll bring us to the beginning of the third quarter. Olympus leads currently 4-2 over Vanguard. Vanguard coming up with another sprint. They've been pretty dominant on the swimming side of the pool so far. And Madison passing the ball back over. Oh, and just a little bit of a bad pass by Madison. Olympus is able to pick up the errant pass. Kara Hughes fighting for position, trying to get inside, cutting off Maddie Weston. And Maddie took the bait, I think pulled her back a little bit right at the end there. Okay, so as kind of surprise, it looks like Vanguard has changed up their defense for 6-on-5 here this quarter. This time they had players up top. They didn't drop their top 2 players back into the cage, and unfortunately Olympus immediately able to recognize a defense they are used to seeing, and capitalized on a quick goal. L. Graham getting up big, catching the cross pass and putting it in the back of the cage. Okay, Vanguard back on the attack, working the ball forward. Olympus not going to let Isabel get an opportunity. Lets that shot come in from the outside. Olympus passes it forward. A little bit of a snafu with the ball over there. They progress the ball forward. Elle again with the ball, takes a shot from the outside. Elle has not been afraid to shoot from the outside, but unfortunately, most of her shots have been just outside the cage. It looks like she's picking good angles on the goalie, but unfortunately not able to put it on target from so far away. So Vanguard back on the attack. You've got Isabel Ochoa back in center, holding the right-hand side. Unfortunately, they've worked the ball to the left. Now you've got Madison Emerson fighting into the middle. Step out and shot just wide right of the cage. Good initiative from Madison to get in there and create something. There wasn't a lot of movement on the left-hand side of the pool. Oh, a little bit of a miscommunication there. And Elise Graham, another goal. Looked to me like miscommunication occurred in center. Who was picking up L? And Vanguard player chased one of the Olympus players out to 5 meters while Elise swam right by her. So 6-2 for 2 quick goals from Olympus this quarter. 3:55 left in the third quarter. And Olympus back on the attack. This time Isabel has great position. The ball comes into her. Great shot. Oh, just off the left-hand side of the cage. Oh, wow, what a play. So Isabel had great position on that. She managed to get a really good shot, beat Audrey to the left-hand side, but unfortunately just clipped the post, and it went out to the left, and Ava Flores was right there to pick up the rebound off the cage. And Audrey came screaming across the cage and tipped that ball out right as Ava was shooting it. So it was a really good play. Great movement from Vanguard. They come in for the shot. Delaney hook and in. Let's see, 16. Apologize. Joan Paulson, she was getting credit for that goal. I'm trying to find Joan. Oh, Sloan Paulson is being credited, number 6. Apologize for that, about that. Sloan had a great move. Her team was in trouble, and she recognized the defense was out of position. She drove down left side and had a great shot into the top left corner of the cage. Back into Cambria. Cambria fighting for position, not able to make anything happen, and Vanguard just closed the door on Olympus on that defensive possession. Great team defense from Vanguard. Cambria a little slow to come back. And as a result, ball moves down and Sloan is able to get it. Cambria pressing her out. Sloan switches sides, gets the ball over to Maddie Weston. Maddie a little bit of a push-off, doesn't get called this time. Continues to press, 3 seconds on the shot clock. And gets the shot off, and a tip by Audrey Hall. So 2 seconds left on the shot clock. With 2 seconds left on the shot clock, Vanguard gets a shot off, and Audrey tips it out. So they'll get a brand new shot clock, and Vanguard will get another shot at this. Vanguard progressing the ball down. A foul on the outside. Vanguard working back up to the point to Maddie Weston. Maddie in a little bit of trouble, looking for somebody to get an outlet. She's got an outlet right. She goes in middle. The crash comes back. And a ball under is called. Frankly, I think the referee was a little bit out of position to make that call. The ball never went underwater. But if it wasn't a ball under, I think Olympus would have had the steal. They had the jump on the ball there. Oh, quick drive inside. L. Graham again is wide open. Oh, apologize, not L. Graham. Ann Richards, wide open. Call a push-off on Ann Richards as she comes in there. She cleared out with her left hand on the shot. And also just wide right of the cage. So the score is 6-3. There's 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Vanguard doing much better this quarter, working the ball around. I think having Isabel in the middle has made a big difference for Vanguard. Vanguard almost got an exclusion there. That was really close. Isabel swimming in, gets the shot off. Unfortunately, it just gets tipped. Apologize. That was Amalika Arroyo swimming in, getting the shot off. It just got tipped as she swam through. Okay, Isabel Ferrone leading her man down the pool. Dishes it into Cambria, and referee calls it the other way. Good call. Cambria was out of position. She reached over the top of her defender to try to get at that ball. Oh, there's no one back to help this time. Audrey Hall, big save. Isabel has been so dominant in center the last couple of possessions. And that time, she managed to get the ball ahead of anybody being down there. I apologize. Lights changing. That was Amalika Arroyo, who was so dominant that time. Managed to get the ball in there and get a great shot off. That time, left-handed shot just over the top of the cage. 2 good shots from Amalika. Unfortunately, she couldn't convert on either. Audrey just got a couple of fingers on the first one. The second one just sailed a little high. Bad pass from Ainsley Marsh. And Vanguard is back on a quick counterattack. There's some confusion on Olympus' side. There's a few players that are having trouble figuring out who they're supposed to guard. Let's see if Vanguard can capitalize. Isabel up top. Dishes it out right, kicks it out. 5 seconds on the shot clock. We need to get a quick shot off here. Audrey had good positioning on that one, but it doesn't matter much because that was shot by Delaney Hook, will earn Vanguard a new possession. 26 seconds left in the quarter. The score is still 6-3. Vanguard trails. Isabel swum back into center. Isabel's taking position on the left-hand side of the pool. Back to Delaney Hook. She drives in hard. Isabel's man leaves her. Oh! Isabel was left wide open in the middle of the cage. Unfortunately, Delaney just didn't quite see her. She went and took the shot, and Audrey was able to bat it down. A quick pass down from Audrey. Quick pass down from Audrey to Cambria, and they weren't able to capitalize. And as time expires, Sloan Paulson takes a last-ditch shot to try to get a goal before the end of the quarter and is unable to do it. So that ends the third quarter. The music's starting up again, so we're going to go quiet for just a second. The score is 6-3, Olympus leading Vanguard in the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. All right, coming back as the music winds down here, teams take position for the beginning of the fourth quarter. I'm joined by a new production manager, Matt Graham, who's going to be taking over scorekeeping and camera responsibilities. So it's been a pretty good game, and I'd say at this stage it's really anybody's game. Olympus has the edge right now, 6-3, as we start the fourth quarter. But definitely on the margin, I think towards the end of that quarter, some good things started happening for Vanguard. They started getting some drivers coming through. They started getting some different players swimming into center. When Isabel wasn't able to hold position, Angelique Arroyo did a great job, got a couple of great shots off, as well as Delaney Hook. So it'll be interesting to see how this last quarter goes. Oh, dominant sprint from Vanguard to start off the quarter. And the sprinter's wide open. Let's see if they see her. Down the right-hand side, the sprinter's wide open. If they get the ball forward, yep, ball goes forward on the right-hand side. Unfortunately, a little bit of an errant pass. She's unable to keep moving towards the cage. She had to move out of the way. Unfortunate. You can definitely see this movement starting to pay off, though, for Vanguard. Isabel did a great job swimming through. Nearly had position there, but Audrey Hall was able to get up and steal the ball. So Olympus back on the counterattack. Olympus says up on the right-hand side if they can switch sides with the ball. Amelia Stringham managed to get a jump on her defender. They got the ball in. They kick it back out to Elle. Another shot from downtown for Elle. She's getting closer and closer on cage. Her previous shots were near the high corner. Unfortunately, she's been unable to capitalize on any of those. Okay, as Isabel takes a position up at the point, passes it over to Alexander Potter. Alex patiently waits for Isabel to swim through, but unfortunately Elle was waiting for her to pass it, and she gets the ball. Elle forwards the ball into Cambria. And once again, Vanguard is able to shut down the counterattack from Olympus. Olympus has been a little less patient these last couple possessions as they've worked the ball down the pool, and Vanguard has done a great job playing team defense and picking up bad passes. Okay, this time Isabel has good position. The crasher comes across. Oh, Isabel felt the pressure behind her. It dished that ball behind her to try to get to Alex Potter there. Unfortunately, by the time she threw it there, Elle had already gotten back in position. Amelia Stringham all alone on the right-hand side. Or Megan Stringham, sorry. Megan Stringham all alone on the right-hand side. Those Stringham sisters. Unfortunately, couldn't quite beat the goalie to the left-hand side of the cage. Great effort. Good awareness from Elle to pass the ball up to the right-hand side there. Okay, Isabel once again has position. Forced to kick it out too far outside the cage, and a long outside shot coming from Vanguard for a turnover. That was Maddie Weston. Audrey definitely was favoring the left-hand side of the cage, but unfortunately Maddie just put it a little too far to the left. Back out to Megan Stringham, just over her head. Megan passing the ball up. A shot and a miss. Oh, Monica. Monica's had a couple of good shots this game. She just hasn't quite been able to put it on cage. Okay, Isabel fighting for position, calling for the ball to go to the other side. Let's see if they can flip it. Oh, good drive through for Morgan Dollander. Apologize, that may have been Alexander Potter still who just drove through. Vanguard is doing an outstanding job moving the ball around and driving, creating opportunities. Olympus has got to start picking those up if they want to hold on to this 3-goal lead. Everybody baiting the middle, but unfortunately, our Olympus' center able to convince the refs that she was being held. Earning another 6-on-5 for Olympus. But Elle Graham doesn't hesitate. A little bit of confusion at the top of the Olympus 6-on-5 formation. El Graham does not hesitate and buries that ball in the back of the upper left-hand corner of the cage. We've been noticing all game how Elle has been taking these outside shots, and we've commented that she's just been a little bit off mark. Her first shot in the quarter was the first one she put on cage from downtown, and finally was able to convert on one of those long shots. Good shot from Elle Graham. So that will make it 7-3. There's 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in the quarter. And Vanguard needs to get something going. They probably only have, maybe a half dozen possessions left, 4 to 6 possessions left from this point forward. Oh, a great shot buried in the back of the cage. Unfortunately, there was a push-off in order to get position on that shot. That was Maddie Weston. Maddie's done a great job getting in position and creating opportunities. So Olympus works the ball to Cambria, who drops it into center. Same call. So Kara Hughes had position, but she unfortunately turned her body around just a little bit too early, and as a result was forced to push off with her hand to keep position on Blair. Great heads-up play there from Sloan Paulson, managing to get the ball down the right-hand side for Vanguard. But unfortunately, Audrey was able to get right in the player's face, and unfortunately, Maddie Weston was unable to capitalize on that opportunity. So 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Olympus controlling the game here with a 4-goal lead coming into the waning seconds of this game. Elle Graham from downtown again. So the clouds brewing for Elle Graham here for entire game finally resulted in rain, as Elle makes it rain 3 times this quarter, putting the ball on cage and getting 2 goals. It's up there. And with that, Vanguard will take a quick timeout. That makes the score 8-3 with 1 minute and 7 seconds. Call it 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the game. Vanguard's going to utilize a full timeout to try to regroup. With 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the game and a 30-second shot clock, you wouldn't think it's possible to get enough possessions, at least 4 possessions of the ball, to capitalize on this opportunity. But unfortunately, as is seen all too often, the pressure can become very difficult for the players in the water, and if they have to make good decisions and space out and keep the ball spread out. Just here a couple games ago, we watched a 4-goal lead turn to a 1-goal lead with only 30 seconds left because the players in the pool made some bad choices with passes and gave the team that was down opportunities to get back in it. I think both coaches are trying to counsel their teams and make sure that they're thinking about this last, minute and 8 seconds correctly. So it'll be Vanguard ball. They'll take it out at mid-pool. I'm likely going to see Sonny Brown come forward to take this ball. We'll see what Vanguard's coach, Rainey Remy, has dreamed up for this possession here. Two late players coming in from the huddle. But right now, Vanguard doesn't have anybody over at the right-hand side, and Olympus is failing to recognize that they're not all being guarded. So we got to see what happens here. Drives coming through. And earned an exclusion. Kara Hughes was not letting her swim. That was, what number is that over there? Is that 3? I think that was Maddie Weston again. Oh, nope, number 8. That was Amelia Limon that was swimming in and earned that exclusion. Good play. Oh, unfortunately, Maddie Weston wasn't aware of where she was. He got inside the 2-meter line. Quick ball back to Audrey Hall and a quick ball forward to Cambria Daly, who was streaking down the pool. That should close out the game. Olympus now has a 9-3 lead over Vanguard. There's 38 seconds left. Unfortunately, beginning of the game, Isabel, who right now is in great position again, had some great looks early in the game, but Olympus was able to make some adjustments to front her and keep her from not being able to make plays. And as a result, down the stretch, Vanguard's not been able to get stuff going like they needed to. Olympus continuing to attack. Cambria Daly almost got a shot off there. Is that El Graham again? Another outside shot from El Graham. It took her a while to get going, but it's 3 long-distance shots from El in this quarter. And that pretty much puts the game away. Okay, with 3 seconds left, all that's left is for the referees to get us out of here. Whistle should blow. We'll get one last shot maybe from Vanguard. Audrey's able to scoop that up. And final score, Vanguard 3, Olympus 10. We thank you all for joining in. Again, this is the 2021 Salty Summit Classics, and this is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. We're going to take a short break now as we get ready for our next game, but we thank you all for joining. And wish the best to all these teams as they move forward in the tournament. Thank you very much. So this is Game On Live Studio, streaming to you live from Olympus High School. About to start a game between Newport Water Polo and Olympus Aquatics. We have to keep the microphone sound down here while the music's playing to avoid copyright infringement. So stay tuned. We'll get the streaming started in just a sec and bring you the game. Thank you. All right, welcome to Olympus High School for the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Salt Lake City, Utah. Beautiful day today, almost 70 degrees. I'm told it was only about 70 degrees in California, so go figure that we get all these teams from California here, and the weather is almost as good here as it is in California. We've got Olympus High School doing their characteristic opening here, splashing the pool. And we're getting ready. We're just a couple minutes away from starting the game. The referee's just given us the 2 minutes warning. So welcome you here tonight. Have a game between Olympus Aquatics and Newport Beach Water Polo. We've had a great day of water polo here. We're so grateful to be able to bring water polo to you this time of year, or this year, I should say. We're in this situation where there's not many places in the country you could pull off a tournament like this, but we have hundreds of games, over 20 different clubs from around the country that have joined us here in Salt Lake. As I said, we ordered up amazing weather for everybody coming in town. It was really warm, beautiful outside, clear blue day. And so grateful to Newport for bringing a team out and joining us here in Salt Lake and giving us an opportunity to have some California teams. The Utah teams are used to having to travel to be able to play, to actually have them come to Utah and participate in tournaments here in Salt Lake. So it looks like we're about ready to get started. I apologize. We normally have some cameras that are set up in the behind the cages so we can get better shots of the two teams playing on offense and defense. Unfortunately, we've had some technical difficulties with those cameras here today, and so we're just relying on our overhead camera. Game On Live Studio is streaming live all the games of the tournament. Occasionally I may have to turn it down when there's music, because we can't, for copyright reasons, we can't do our streaming while there's music going on. But we'll do our best to get you play-by-play and get you all the action. So Newport wins the first sprint, and they start to work it around. Shane Santoni works it over the right-hand side, right where the center is on position. Unfortunately, backdoor Ethan Woodbury was able to sneak in there and get that ball away, crashing back. Ethan's got a little problem brewing behind him. Yep, didn't quite see it as he's coming through. So as a result, Olympus turnover, a Newport ball. Ball up top again. You got Shane Santoni running the point, identifying where the center's open. Good play by Shane to get it over that right-hand side and get into the center. So far, John Whiteleg has been able to basically do everything he wants to be able to do in center. He's picked a position, he's held position as his team works the ball around to him. Really impressive first two possessions. Unfortunately, just hasn't been able to capitalize on it yet, but if that continues, there's no doubt he'll have success. So there we have John gets a steal, kicks it back up top. This time John's staying out on the wing, not going into center. Gets it into Shane Santoni. But Quinn Snow able to come up with the steal and break up another play. So that's three good possessions that Newport's had here, managing to put themselves in a position to score. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to capitalize yet. You've got to think, though, if they keep creating those types of opportunities, they're going to be fine as we get further down the game. Carter dumps the ball down to Ethan Woodbury, and a ball under is called on Ethan. Not sure the ball actually went under the surface, but regardless, another turnover for Olympus and another possession for Newport, and another great possession for Shane Santoni. Managed to get great position on the ball. Andy Neff could not stay in the right spot. As a result, he earned a 5-meter. Looks like he's going to pass the ball off to Weston Hartle. Haven't seen much action from Weston so far, but they're giving him the opportunity to shoot this. And Weston easily converts on land advance to give Newport a 1-0 lead. Interesting to watch. All the teams these days are swimming in on the 5 meter like that. We saw a yellow card issued a little bit earlier here at the pool. When two of the players got a little bit too aggressive as they swam in on a 5 meter. That looked a little too aggressive, just like it did earlier, but there was no card that time. We'll have to watch that as the game goes on and see if the referees are consistent between the games. So Newport jumps out to an early lead. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left in the first quarter. And Olympus is trying for the first time to get something going on offense. So far, Ethan Woodbury having a hard time progressing the ball forward against Newport's press. Ethan and Carter are trying to control the ball on the right-hand side. They finally get it into the center. And Quinn gets a quick foul. Kicks the ball out to Beckham. Over the right to Ethan. Ethan dumps it into Carter. Carter looks like he's got the ball. And Carter is able to earn the exclusion. That was a great pass in from Ethan to put Carter in a position where he could get that exclusion. I think Carter was a little confused. He thought it was a 2 meter. He swam out to the side instead of just attacking. Unfortunate mistake because Newport took a second to get themselves in defensive position. So unfortunately, Olympus inside the 2 meter. Looked like that was Quinn Snow was just a little too close to the cage as the ball came in. Carter having trouble deciding who to guard. And once again, Newport, great position. Their 2 meter play, works the ball around to the right side and is able to get it in. Oh, bad pass into center. Center again had position. If that pass had been there, it would have been deadly for Olympus. But unfortunately, so far Newport has not been able to convert as those balls are coming in. So Olympus is back on the counterattack. Land decides to slow it up a little bit. You got Beckham Jones up the top, taking a long shot from half court, just over the top of the cage. I actually think the Newport player got a finger on that. But regardless. So we've had one good possession from Olympus, multiple good possessions from Newport. As Newport gets it in again to the center without much trouble, but unable to, again, convert. That time it was Aiden Alcazar who got that shot off. Ball comes into Beckham over to the right to Carter. And Weston Hartle able to come up with the steal there. Great move by Weston, anticipating the pass and being able to cut it off and take it. Gets the ball right back to Weston and right back into center once again. Oh, but this time the crash was able to come through. We've got 2 Newport players now that have managed to lose their caps in the first, 4 minutes of the game. You got to wonder at what point that becomes an issue for Olympus, who's got dark caps on, to have, dark-haired players out there swimming around. But the referees don't seem inclined to stop the game. And beautiful pass in. Quinn Snow found Jaden Courtney, who was in the center, was able to make a hard, strong side turn to convert on a goal, bringing Olympus even at 1 goal apiece. It's interesting, Olympus didn't go with their starting lineup from their earlier game. They actually held out a number of the players who also were playing on their 18U team. So it'll be interesting to see if these players come in now, if they can't get a little bit of a boost of energy. Some of these more experienced players come in the pool. Right away, Jacob managing to correct some of the mistakes Olympus was making earlier. But once again, Newport gets into position and manages to hold good position. Ball was underwater for a good 10 seconds there, but no call got made. And on the other side, so the ball goes underwater on the other side, no call gets made. And on this side, Landon manages to make a great block. But Weston Hartel manages to follow up right after the block and attack the goalie and manages to get it underwater to draw the 5 meter. So once again, it looks like they'll go, well, this time they're going to Shane Santoni And he manages to easily convert for Newport's second goal. So really a pretty good possession for Newport there. Continuing to capitalize on the fact that Olympus hasn't been able to keep the ball from getting into center. So 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Newport leads 2-1. Olympus trying to get something going here, see if they can bring it even before the end of the... Matej Marsh drives in, gets fouled, kicks it out. Amazing play by Olympus there. Matej Marsh all over the place, swims out, manages to get the ball into Ethan Tennell, who's playing center, and Ethan Tennell, quick backhand, sneak it past Christopher Whiteleg, who's the goalie for Newport. So that brings the game even with 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Most of the positive possessions at this point, I would say, would have to be on Newport's side. And once again, their center, great positioning. This time, there's nothing that can happen. Weak side crash was non-existent that time around, and Matej was left hanging out to dry. So Aiden Alcazar picks up a goal to give Newport their third goal with just 7 seconds left in the quarter. Newport wisely presses up. His time is about to expire, and there's nothing Olympus can do to get a last shot off. So pretty good first quarter of water polo. Olympus definitely was able to capitalize on a couple of good shots from center, but so far Newport is doing a great job moving the ball around to the side the center's on, getting the ball into that center, and the centers are getting good shots and good opportunities to draw exclusions in 5 meters. So be interesting to see if Coach Stringham with Olympus is able to make any corrections here at the first quarter to fix that. And watching the Newport coach, fairly animated, talking to his team, wanting to make some corrections as well. So been a good quarter of water polo. We'll join you back in just about 20 seconds here to start the next quarter. Well, the referees are ready to kick us off on our second quarter game between Olympus Aquatics, Salt Lake City, Utah, and Newport Water Polo from California at the 2021 Salty Summits Classic. Newport picks up their second sprint of the game, 2 for 2. And then their center predictably goes down, gets right in position. Oh, it does look like this time there's a little bit more of an effort on Olympus's part to front. We'll have to see if they're able to hold position. So far, Newport's done a pretty good job. Nope, once again, Olympus's defensive center caught out of position, and another exclusion earned. So far, Aiden Alcazar, along with Shane Santoni, have managed to give Olympus a lot of trouble in the center position so far. Olympus seems to be able to hold it for a few times, but without there being a crash back, Olympus hasn't had an answer to center play from Newport. So unfortunately, one of the Newport players crossed the 2-meter line on the 6-on-5 there, but bad pass from Landon Vance is going to result in a probably 4-on-2 counterattack for Newport right now. Maybe 4-on-3. We'll see if Newport can capitalize. Quick foul from Olympus. Oh, and Newport's player couldn't get to the ball quick enough to capitalize on the man-up advantage. So back to a set offense. Shane Santoni drawing the foul out on the wing, waiting for something to happen in center. Jacob couldn't quite get back in position there, but Olympus managed to hold on just long enough to have the shot clock run out. So near ball under there as Isaac Wardle almost gets dunked on by Newport player. But just as things started to turn Olympus's way, Ethan Tennell turned a player with too high in the water, resulting in a contra foul. Newport working the ball around. Now Olympus is in a full-on crash back on Newport setter. I don't think you're going to be able to let players shoot from that close as the game wears on here and be successful. That was John Whiteleg picking up his second goal of the game. Good hard shot from John with Olympus's defense and a full crash back on the center. So that makes the score 4-2. Newport leading with 4 minutes and 7 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball goes immediately back to Landon. Then Landon works the ball forward to Jaden Courtney, who tries to make a strong side turn, but unfortunately gets another ball under called on Olympus. That's probably the fourth ball under that's been called on Olympus. Olympus has really struggled to avoid that penalty here up to this point. Earned exclusion, having a little trouble seeing the player's number over in that corner for Newport. But that's Quinn Snow that just got excluded. Number 9 on Newport is Carter Pence, resulting in a 6-on-5, which allowed Cash Borgrave to pick up a goal. So 5-2 now for Newport, as Newport seems to finally be hitting their stride. Interesting to see how Olympus responds here. So far, Olympus has done a pretty good job moving around and trying to make things happen. They just have been unlucky and haven't protected the ball from ball under penalties. Okay, on the outside, just as I was saying, Olympus is moving around and creating opportunities, and an ejection earned by Jaden Courtney on the inside as Weston Hartle gets excluded. And Olympus is able to convert as they pass it around, get it to Ethan Tennell, and he's able to sneak it just under the arm of Luke Harris. Thus far, Luke Harris hasn't had much that he's been tested on. But he looked like he was in good position here, but Ethan was able to just sneak it under his arm. So a good heads-up play by Jaden Courtney to earn that exclusion. Olympus now is down by 2, 5-3 for Newport. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Once again, Olympus caught out of position, and that would be a second exclusion on Quinn Snow. Guessing that Olympus's coach, Sean, is going to have to swap Quinn out at this stage. Player that earned that exclusion was Aiden Alcazar. He's done a great job. Multiple players doing a great job fighting for position. And that time couldn't quite capitalize on the 6-on-5. Field block tipped it just outside of play. Landon Vance decides to attack instead of getting his man that's coming out of the box. And Jaden Courtney pulls up from 5 meters, takes a good shot, but unfortunately, Luke Harris is able to pull it down. Long pass to the right-hand side from Luke. Unfortunately, they had a lot of players that were coming behind and slowed the counterattack down a little bit. But once again, Aiden Alcazar in good position. The crash is favoring back and leaving number 12, Joe Winkleman, wide open. Yep, they get it to Joe. Joe can't quite convert. Pass was a little high. Joe couldn't pull it down. And as a result, Olympus is able to escape again. That shot for number 3, Weston Hartle. Good hard shot. Ooh, Landon got bailed out there. Bounced off an Olympus player head and back to another Olympus player. That seems to never happen. Well, good heads-up play from Beckham. Able to find Wilson in the middle of the pool wide open. Unfortunately, Wilson was a little bit off balance, and his shot sailed over the top of the cage. Oh, once again, great center play. Aiden Alcazar able to get great position on the cage there. He rushed his shot a little bit. I think he thought somebody might be crashing back on him, but he was all alone. He had plenty of time. So Carter draws a quick foul out on the side, hits Jaden right in the middle of the pool, and Jaden buries it off the left hand of Luke Harris to bring Olympus within 1. So 58 seconds left in the second quarter. Olympus started the quarter a couple goals down and now find themselves just 1 goal down with 58 seconds left. Looks like Newport is bringing in a brand new lineup. I do still see Aiden Alcazar and Shane Santoni in there with a cast that I don't think has been in the game yet. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. But so far, all it's taken is those two to keep things happening for Newport. Okay, so Shane Santoni up at the top of the key, pump faking, getting it into the center. Center feels the pressure coming, kicks it out. Unfortunately, the player didn't quite follow in his crash and didn't put himself in a position to shoot. Shot coming from Jacob Davis. Jacob had a good beat on that corner. Couple of quick shots. Ethan Tennell and Luke Harris comes up big and gets the stop near the end of the quarter, allowing Newport to probably go into the halftime still in the lead. Ethan Tennell had a great look at the cage, and Luke just stuffed him. And as time expires, Ethan Tennell gets one last shot off that goes high. Great defense on Newport's part. Newport managed to get, I think, most of their starters, with the exception of, Shade and Aiden, some rest there at the end of the quarter, which should pay dividends here in the third quarter coming in. And the players that came in and substituted did a great job holding on and keeping defense, despite Olympus having some good opportunities. So that brings us to the end of the second quarter. Score is 5-4 for Newport. This is the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah.
Versus a button where you have to flip around with a button. Zach has a vendetta against buttons.
We're so grateful to be able to play this tournament. There's so many places around the country where this wouldn't be possible. We're grateful that our leaders in Utah have seen the wisdom of allowing kids sports to be one of the activities they prioritize. We know this is great for our athletes, great for their physical and emotional well-being, and we're grateful to be able to host all of these great teams from around the country joining us in Salt Lake for the tournament. Once again, as the music comes on, we're gonna go ahead and mute the mic here for a sec, just so we can not lose the right to post our recording on YouTube, and we'll join you back here in a few minutes for the start of the third quarter. So it looks like even though Luke Harris was pretty dominant at the end of that last quarter, Newport may be getting ready to put in Riley Serrada. Serrada, apologize, rereading that. And into goalie for the start of this quarter. So Riley's coming into the cage. Looks like Luke is going to go on the bench. We'll see if the coach decides to put him in the game. Losing our production manager here for a second, so hopefully we don't have any issues on the streaming side of things. But as we get ready to start the third quarter, score is 5-4. Newport leading Olympus by 1 goal at the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. Oh, that was the closest Olympus has come tonight to winning a sprint. Looks like Andy Neff was just a hair behind Newport sprinter. But Andy, only way he could get at the ball, or Jaden Courtney was just behind Newport sprinter. Oh, unfortunately, Riley's first touch of the ball did not go, I think, the way he planned. He threw it just beyond the hands of William Olinger, and it bounced out of play. So Olympus was able to pick up the ball. A lot of times for a goalie, it helps to have 1 or 2 good plays early when you start, just to kind of get you in a rhythm and get established. We'll see if that pass, rattles Riley at all as we move forward. As Olympus gets a 6-on-5, doesn't seem to have rattled him at all. Riley just stuffed a pinpoint accurate shot from Thomas. Olympus gets one more chance, though, as they bring in the ball from the 2-meter. Ooh, Beckham trying to get in. Didn't look like he was had much ability to swim with the defensive center's hands wrapped around him. But regardless, good two defensive stops by Newport there. Both on the 6-on-5 and on the new possession. So Olympus has made a switch, and they brought Ethan Tennell back into center defense. We'll have to see if that does anything to slow down the center play for Newport this quarter. John Whiteleg going into center for Newport, now pressing Ethan up top. Ethan manages to turn him up top, though, and put himself in a position to get a shot off. Unfortunately, Beckham just couldn't quite get his hips underneath him to get any power behind that shot. Good move from Ethan to create the opportunity, though, and good recognition from Beckham. So Newport back on offense. John Whiteleg back in center. Again, Ethan Tennell this time is fronting. Ethan doing a pretty good job this time around fronting. What a shot. So with 5 seconds on the clock, Carter Pence makes a hard turn with the ball and starts swimming in. His goalie, Riley Serrada, counting down the clock. Carter hears it and buries it in the top left-hand corner of the cage right before the shot clock expires. That was great teamwork and good vocalization from the goalie to help that in. Not enough credit is given to goalies who manage to coach their team and to be a leader on the team on offense when they're on the other side of the pool. But that just shows how valuable it can be when a goalie is aware of the clock and can help his team understand and be aware of the clock. So Andy Neff sends one just wide right of the cage. So far, Riley's perfect in the cage after that first bad pass, which is great. And Newport continues to make things happen on offense. As Shane Santoni gets a great look as he drives in for the ball. Bad pass from Olympus, resulting in a turnover. And Newport is right back on the other side of the pool. Good field block by Olympus. Good field block by Olympus. Pass from Landon all the way down to Jaden Courtney on the left-hand side. Jaden managed to fight through not one but two players to get a shot in to bring Olympus back within one. So Newport leads the game right now 6-5, but really it's been pretty even play. And Shane Santoni has been swimming up and down the pool. It looks like he's going to get a break for a second. Interesting to see if Aiden Alcazar and John Whiteleg can continue to manage the center play the way they need to. Okay, so Olympus has moved Ethan Tennell back out of defensive center. He was doing a great job shutting him down. But Andy Neff managed to take away the center there and get Olympus back the ball. And for the first time, Olympus 2 times in a row has numbers on a counterattack. And once again, unfortunately, Olympus gets a ball undercalled against them and the ball turned over. Interesting thing, though, Olympus is starting to get numbers back on counterattacks. I'm not sure if Newport has been caught off guard a little bit this quarter by the change in defensive center or exactly what's happened. But here again, Olympus has an advantage on counterattack. Oh, Newport's able to pick it up after a quick, smart foul. Let's see if Olympus can make something of it. No, ref says the ball was not put back in play. And so even though Jacob managed to score, the goal is called back for not putting the ball back in play. I think that was a good call. He had it cupped the whole time he was swimming in. There was never an attempt to put it in play. Olympus cheating into center. Leaves Weston Hartle wide open on the left-hand side, and he manages to capitalize. So that brings Newport up to 7, Olympus to 5 with 1:34 left in the third quarter. It's great to see both teams getting into this game. You can tell the players are really working hard right now. So the ball goes back to Landon Vance, and Olympus again is on the attack. Andy Neff playing center. Olympus creating opportunities on the left-hand side where Andy Neff was, but he gave up his position on the left-hand side and switches. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Unclear if anything is going to happen, but Jaden Courtney swims in from the one and manages to put himself in a perfect position to get a quick turn and a shot from center. Good awareness from Beckham. With less than 10 seconds left on the shot clock, Beckham could have potentially just pulled up and shot right there. But good awareness to see Jaden come in from the side and get open for that shot. So Newport goes back on the attack, still up by 1, 7-6 for Newport. And once again, they've left somebody from Newport open on the left-hand side. It's clear what trouble the Newport centers are giving Olympus in this game because they're overcommitting to the center and putting themselves in a position where they can't make anything happen unless they've got a crasher or a double team coming back. Jacob tries to find his way to a good shot and then gets excluded from what I have to say may have been some good theatrics from Joe Winkelman, but regardless, if it works, it works. As he points to the sky, Joe Winkelman picks up his first goal of the game, an impressive counterattack goal from Joe. Interestingly, the referee on the far side of the pool made that call a little bit out of position, but Joe did a great job putting himself in a position to get that pass from Riley and bury it in the back of the net. Ethan Woodbury on the right-hand side. Olympus trying to get something going, but unfortunately unable to get something going. And Riley not quite aware of how much time. It works well when he's counting it out for other people, but how come none of his teammates helped him out there? No one was saying red or shoot. And so time expires on the quarter, and Riley was unable to get that shot off. So still pretty competitive, exciting game. Newport 8, Olympus 6. Newport has been up by pretty much 2 goals for the entire game, and they managed to keep that lead going into the fourth quarter. We're going to go on mute here for a second as play music over the PA system here at the pool, and we'll join you back for the fourth quarter in a few minutes. So both teams getting psyched up by Michael Jackson as we come into the fourth quarter here of the game between Newport and Olympus in the 2021 Salty Summits Classic. You got to love it when a song can get the entire audience, as sparse as populated as it may be, get them all excited and dancing. So kind of a fun experience. Hopefully all the kids are having a good time, coaches, parents having a good time. It sure is fun for us to have these teams and be able to play water polo, especially given all that's happened in the last 12 months. It's been tough on all the kids. We're so grateful to our leaders for letting us play and host this tournament. And so with that whistle, we kick off the fourth quarter, and Newport stays perfect on sprints and picks up that last sprint. Newport's got a hard break on the ball on the right-hand side if they can get the ball into number 3. Weston did a great job, put himself in position, and manages to get the shot right off. Great job on Weston's part, capitalizing after the sprint. He wasn't actually the sprinter. He was actually trailing, but after he got the ball, immediately pitched it back to the point and drove in hard and put himself in a position to score. It looks like Newport has made a couple of adjustments on defense to try to shut down Jaden Courtney, who's been the most deadly so far today. So Weston is now matching up and following Jaden around the pool and clearly playing physical on Jaden, which I think is causing a few issues for Olympus's offensive setup. So quick shot from Olympus, and they get the ball back with a new shot clock. And the fighting in the center from Jaden with Weston turned into a turnover. So smart play from Christopher Whiteleg to get different personnel line up on the player that caused so much damage here last quarter for Olympus. And just like that, Newport is able to go down and score on a goal from Aiden Alcazar. Newport going into a hard press this quarter. Ball goes out to Wilson and then down to Carter, but Wilson can't get the pass off with the pressure. And Newport is able to pick up a quick turnover, get the ball back to Riley. Another hard shot from not quite sure what happened there. So ball went off the side of the cage. A 5 meters been called. I'm trying to see which player it was called on. It looks like it was called on number 12, Isaac Wardle. It may have been that Isaac Wardle had his arms wrapped around the Newport player that was going for the loose ball after the shot. Regardless, another Newport goal makes the score 11-6, and Newport is starting to pull away what has been a pretty close game up to this point. But 2 quick goals at the beginning of this quarter. Now Olympus is in position where they're looking at a little bit of a hole that'll be difficult to dig out of, especially with how tough Newport's defense is playing right now. Olympus tries to work the ball around up top, but the game has gotten so physical here in the last 2 minutes. There's just nothing happening. Good strategic change, Christopher Whiteleg, on his defensive strategy. And once again, Aiden Alcazar managing to take advantage of a mismatch in center and capitalize and score a step-out goal. So 3:52 left in the fourth quarter. Once again, Olympus fighting for position, and a turnover being called because number 13 is using his arms to try to pull in position. Newport has just really stepped up their defensive press in the last few minutes. Attempt to turn Carter McComb over on the side by Robert Wright results in a turnover as he's got just a little bit too high. Apologize, not Robert Wright, that was Carter Pence. So Olympus, it brings it down the right-hand side, kicks it back out to Carter McComb. Carter tries to get into Matei Marsh, who's in center, but is unable to capitalize on some good movement. Newport works it around. And a great shot from Weston Hartle, making the score 13-6. Well, the defensive pressure appears to be exactly what the doctor ordered to give Newport the edge here in this fourth quarter, and it looks like Newport is finally pulling away in this game. There's really been a very noticeable uptick in the physicality, which is fun to see, especially for these Utah teams who oftentimes don't have the opportunity to experience this level of play here in Utah. Landon brings the ball up to Carter, and Carter finds open man on the far side of the pool. Ethan Woodbury puts up a shot from outside the blue cone, but unfortunately was ruled just inside the blue cone, and they denied the shot. That was a really close call. But the referee was in good position to make it, so unfortunately for Ethan, good quick goal. Olympus, you can tell the desperation of them trying to work the ball down and find ways to score. And able to draw exclusion and give Coach Stringham an opportunity to call a timeout on a 6-on-5. So Coach Stringham opts for a 30-second timeout here, give Olympus the opportunity to set up their offense. We'll see how Newport decides to guard here. So far, it looks like Newport's not going to press up top. It looks to be there's some confusion. The players are not lined up where they're supposed to be. Having trouble seeing exactly where they've gone off here, but Oh, Newport left a player wide open. I think they're going to call that a goal. It looked like the goalie may have just been a little bit too far back in the cage. And so Riley, when they shot it, where he blocked it, it looked like he knocked it out, but he knocked it out from inside the cage. So Olympus picks up a goal there on that 6-on-5. Make the score 13-7 with 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. It's hard to see what needs to be 6 goals here from Olympus in the next 1:46 seconds. But Newport makes a quick possession, doesn't use much of the shot clock. We'll see if Olympus can capitalize here and keep themselves in the game. They really need to move the ball forward quickly if they're going to do that. Short pass from Landon puts Wilson in a position where he has to come back to it. The referee bails him out with a call. Changes sides. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Beckham trying to find some opportunity. Gets it into the center finally. And Ethan Tennell earns an exclusion. He had good position on the defensive center and put himself in a great position to get that exclusion. So Coach Stringham calls a timeout here. There is 1:01 left, even in the game in the fourth quarter. The score is 13-7. Not sure if there's going to be an opportunity for Olympus to pull one back here, but early in the tournament, sometimes it's just as valuable to have opportunities to get your team together and work on situational plays that may prove valuable as the tournament goes on. And clearly, Coach Weilig is going to address some of the miscommunications on defense that Newport had this last time. It didn't seem like the players knew which people were going to guard up and which people were going to guard back. Sometimes when there was so much shifting around on Olympus' parts, causes a little confusion. So I can see the Newport players talking amongst themselves, pointing at each other and pointing different directions. Not entirely sure that's what they're pointing at. They didn't have the player excluded, was not in the box, and the other teammates were trying to let him know. So 6-on-5, 1:03 left. Geez, I thought it was 1:01. Anyway, 1:03 left, and Olympus will go on the attack here, and Olympus immediately gives it away. Ethan Tennell, who's one of the more experienced players, not sure what he saw there, but thought he saw his player and passed it right to a Newport player. So unfortunate. Not sure that's what Coach Stringham drew up in the timeout, but regardless, the clock's winding down. So 41 seconds left. Newport is swinging the ball around. Olympus doing a good job taking turns covering back. And Landon makes a great block. Give Olympus an opportunity for the last possession here potentially and hopefully to get a goal. Ethan Tennell brings the ball down the left-hand side. He's got Quinn Snow down left. And another exclusion called in center. Sometimes when you dial up increased physicality, it results in some of that. A lot more grabbing going on in the center, and the refs, I think, are trying to keep control of it. Just one of those things, but it hasn't hurt them. Only of all the 6-on-5s they've had, they only managed to give up one goal. So that'll be an end to the fourth quarter. Final score, 13-7. Grateful to our team from Newport, and we'll make sure that we get a shout out to Aiden Alcazar. We can see the chat boards lighting up, wanting to recognize Aiden for his outstanding center play this game. And wish Newport best in the rest of the tournament. And we thank everybody for joining. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah, at the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. Grateful to everybody tuning in, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks.
Hello everyone, and welcome to our men's Diablo versus Olympus Aquatics Water Polo game tonight. I believe this is our last game of the night. We've had a really good round of games here at Olympus High School so far, and yeah, it looks like my fellow announcer over here is working on getting rosters, so he will be over in just a second. Olympus is in the dark caps, Diablo is in the white caps, and the sprint is off. Looks like it's going to be won by Olympus. So Olympus goes straight into their offense. They pass it back up to the 3. Lots of pump faking, waiting for Chase there to set up in the center. A beautiful shot there, but also a beautiful block by the #1 goalie on Diablo. And here is the other announcer.
Sorry about that, everybody. A little bit of a copier problem. And we're here for Olympus versus Diablo. Olympus got that first quick shot off. We'll see how Diablo responds here. Long, high shot from Tyler Wadman over the top. Okay, we're situated. So the score is 0-0, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. So far, both teams have gotten a couple of good looks at goal. Haven't resulted in any scores. Looks like Diablo's got good position on center. Oh, but unfortunately gave it up there after the foul. Works the ball across the pool to Elliot Alvarez in a shot, but Zach Petty's able to block. So Jacob Lamberg attacks and able to get Olympus on the board first. Oh. What number was that? 9?
7.
I don't have a 7 on here. Okay. Back-to-back goals from Alex.
No, that one was 5.
Ryan Beery, I apologize. We're getting situated here, folks. I apologize. We'll be dialed in from here. Alex Turney got the first goal, and then Ryan Beery with our second goal. Olympus takes the early lead, 2-0 in the first quarter. Good shot from Charles Whipple. Zach Petty tipped it just over the cage. Ethan Braga gets the ball into center, and a quick shot from Colin Sullivan to bring back 1 goal. Great teamwork from Ethan Braga and Colin Sullivan there. Colin was in a good position, got that ball in, and it looked a little bit tight as he shot it, but able to sneak it past Zach Petty. So Olympus back on the attack. Joseph Wardle pitches it over to Jacob Lambert. Jacob Lambert draws the foul. Works it down to Braden DeMaria. And Ryan Beery gets off another shot. After the shot reflection, Chase Daly able to attack the boards and pull that ball back to get a garbage goal there. It's lucky Chase got that off. Diablo was on the counterattack there and would have had a man up on the other side if Chase had not been successful there, and there would have been a big gap that I don't think he would have been able to overcome. So good thing Chase got that goal, and that brings the score to 3-1 for Olympus with 2:47 left in the first quarter. Charles Whipple keeps the ball up a point, passes the ball out to Brady Koopa. Brady looking across trying to find something, finds Nicholas Sherlock, and then back up to Charles Whipple. Sherlock, pump faking, looking into center. So far, Olympus is managing to shut down center play, but Alex Turney gets a little bit overambitious and fouls on the outside. But a good field block, and Olympus has possession again. So Olympus back on the attack. Alex Turney with the ball. Dishes it back up top, Joseph Wardle. Comes full circle to Braden DeMaria. Over to Jacob Lambert, who gets off a great shot, or Thomas Lambert rather. Two Lambert brothers. Thomas Lambert got a great shot off there. Good look on cage, but Sawyer Thronson was able to come up with it. Great move by Bardia Koopa. Earned the exclusion. So Braden DeMaria picks up his first. Diablo seems content to work the ball around, looking for an opening, but a poor pass up from the wing up top, and Chase Daly is able to come up with it. Diablo just seemed like they were baiting that pass back, and as a result, Olympus has 3 players on the advantage. Great field block from Diablo, though, to stop Ryan Beery from scoring a second goal of the game. So Diablo back on the counterattack. Looks pretty even. Looking cross cage. But picked off by Braden DeMaria. Braden's playing really well on defense this game. He was, I think, one of our leading scorers in the last game Olympus had today. Olympus about 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Tosses it back up top to Thomas Lambert. They finally get it into center. And Chase Daly is able to sneak a backhand past Sawyer Thronson to give Olympus another goal. So that's 2 for Chase Daly at this stage. That brings the score to 4-1 for Olympus. 28 seconds left. This could be the last possession of the game. We'll see what happens. Diablo continues to try to fight in center. But once again, Olympus baits the pass, and Chase Daly comes up with another steal. It's probably the 5th intercepted pass this quarter. It's something I'm sure Diablo will talk about when they get to the end. Oh, grab on a swim through. And Olympus has a 6-on-5. Alex Turney drives in, drops the goalie down. And Alex Turney misses the shot, giving the other Diablo goalie a last-ditch effort to try and score for the quarter. So they'll be even here at the start of the second quarter. Pretty fun first quarter of water polo, good physical play. Diablo had a little bit of trouble establishing the center, which seemed to disrupt the rhythm they had on offense, but on defense they were very solid. It'll be interesting to see what adjustments both coaches make as we come out of the first quarter. So apologize for sort of the slow start on our broadcast, but anytime music starts on the PA system here in the pool, we have to go on mute just so we don't violate copyright laws. So we'll join you back here in about a minute, and we'll kick off the second quarter. Okay, as the referees blow the whistle, we'll be getting ready to start the second quarter. We thank you for joining us. It's the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. This match between Olympus Aquatics, Salt Lake City, Utah, and Diablo, Northern California. We're so grateful that we can have this tournament here. There's not many places in the country right now that you could have an event like this, and we're grateful to our leaders. They gave us the opportunity to do something to support our athletes and support the kids. It's great for their physical and emotional well-being, and we're grateful to be able to host this tournament. And especially grateful to all these amazing clubs from around the country. We had over 20 clubs from different parts of the country joining us here today for the tournament. Divisions 12 and under mixed, 14 under boys and girls, 16 under boys and girls, and 18 under boys and girls. So as we get started here in the second quarter, looked like Diablo was caught a little bit flat-footed when the ref blew the whistle, and Olympus was able to pick up that sprint. So Olympus comes down on the attack of the first possession. They got high pass, too difficult for Chase to pull down. Chase tried to make something of it, but there was nothing he could do. And Diablo is back on a man advantage counter attack. Oh, a little bit of extracurricular activity. The far end of the pool, the ref caught a glimpse of. Resulted in a turnover for Diablo. Number 7, I think, was grabbing a little bit. Bardia Koopa. And Chase Daly was able to capitalize on the mistake on the other end of the pool on a quick, fast break under the arm of the goalie, Sawyer Thronson. So scores 5-1 for Olympus. And Diablo comes back on the attack. Great cross pass. Oh, unfortunately, Jacob was able to pick that up. Thomas was able to pick that up on the far side of the pool. And then Zach finds Alex Turney. He's already had one goal, one of the better shooters on Olympus's team. He just bounced it off the inside of the right side of the cage, picking up his second. Oh, same type of shot on the other end of the pool. Ethan Braga had a great look at the cage, and just on the inside part of the bar, it ricocheted out instead of going in. Literally an inch to the other side, that would have been a goal. Hard turn on the top side by Alex Turney. He kicks it out. Alex Turney gets another shot off, but unfortunately hits the goalie right in the chest. Sawyer Thronson playing very well. So Thomas Lambert getting all that he can handle from Bardia Koopa at the moment. And finally, Diablo manages to establish the center position. And number 3, Tyler Wadman, comes up with a strong side turn in the goal. You can tell Diablo is really trying to get that center position established. And like as I said, I think it's thrown off the rhythm a little bit that they weren't able to get it established in the first quarter, but it looks like some of the things are starting to fall in place now in the second quarter. It'll be interesting to see if Olympus is able to make adjustments to correct that. So the ball goes back to Zach Petty at the 4:15 mark in the second quarter. Olympus leads 5-2. And Diablo clearly working on a hard press at this stage. They get the ball into Chase Daly. He manages to get off a backhand, but not enough on it to get through into the goal. So Diablo back on the counterattack. Charles Whipple brings it down the line and just makes a little bit of a long pass. Gives the ability for Braden DeMaria to sneak it away. Ethan Tennell is on a 2-on-1 the other direction. Crosses the ball to Chase Daly for an easy cross pass and shot. Good assist from Ethan in baiting the defense to the left and then passing it to the right. Diablo had clear advantage as they were coming down on the left-hand side, and I think it caught everybody off guard when Braden got that steal. And as a result, it allowed Chase and Ethan to capitalize on a 2-on-1 advantage going the other direction. So Braden back out on Bardia Koopa. Olympus doing everything they can to try to not let their center get position. But despite their best efforts, Colin Sullivan seems to be holding position pretty effectively in the middle right now. Oh, but after the foul, he couldn't get in quick enough. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Great shot from the outside. Ethan Braga buried that from probably 8 meters out. Zach Petty, I think, got a hand on it, but it was too high and it was too good of a shot to do anything about it. So the score is 6-3. There's 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the second quarter. Chase kind of waiting for a call there, thinking he'd been grabbed, but they were going to let him shoot. He didn't get it off. So an easy steal and turnover for Diablo, and they're back on the attack. Colin Sullivan trying to do the same thing again, get in position. He's managed to do it. Let's see if he can get another shot off here. Well, he got the shot off, but unfortunately he's a little bit off balance and went just right of the cage. So Colin Sullivan really starting to establish himself in the center position. Doing a great job. Oh, let's see what the call is here. I think Ethan Tennell was really lucky there. Kind of followed through his arm after the shot. The referees gave him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't try to swing his arm. Just like that, another turnover. Pretty physical play out there right now. Things are getting just a little bit chippy. We'll see if that works to one team's advantage. There's nothing Chase could do there. Ball got into him, but Chase is in good position, but he's sitting out probably at the 5-meter line. He manages to find Alex Turney. I mean, they're not best friends for nothing. Knew right where Alex Turney was. Right after the foul, kicks it to Alex Turney, and Alex Turney buries it in the top right-hand corner of the cage. Alex is playing really well. Alex was not available for the game earlier today, and I think the fact that Alex is a little bit fresher than the rest of the players is paying dividends right now. He seems to be creating a lot of opportunities for himself on offense. So the score is 7-3, 1:56 left in the second quarter. Diablo coming back on the attack. Colin is taking himself out of the middle. He's kind of on the left-hand side, but he's still trying to establish himself. What a great pass by Colin. Colin is really doing a good job being the difference maker on the offense right now. He got himself worked into the post, and when the ball came into him, Olympus committed just long enough so that number 8, Ethan Braga, get a good cross pass and a shot. Good tip in. It's a great play by Colin. Colin's really exerting himself, though. He's trying to play basically on Chase, and then he's going to counter all the way back down and play 2-meter offense on the other end of the pool. Shot off before the rest of the team can get down. So Ethan Tennell converts on his effort on fast break. About 8 seconds left in the second quarter, so clearly Diablo will get the last opportunity here. See if Zach Petty's ready for the shot. We've already seen Diablo be very effective from long range. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Unfortunately, couldn't get it over the top of the field block there, and Braden DeMaria almost put it back in the cage on the other side. I don't think anybody expected Olympus to be able to get one more possession there. So anyway, end of the second quarter. Score is 9-4. Olympus leads at this stage. Really, though, based on the competitiveness of the game so far, it wouldn't surprise me if this game got a lot closer here before the end. Diablo is just starting this quarter to establish themselves in center, and if they can be a little bit more patient and work it around, it wouldn't surprise me if they come back here. So it'll be interesting to see what second half, what the coaches do to make adjustments. Interesting to see if Colin can keep going 2-2 and being the difference maker on defense and offense. And stay tuned with us. We're gonna mute here for a second as the music starts, and we'll be back in just about a minute and a half. Thanks. So Charles Lewandowski with Diablo seemed to definitely have some ideas about the things he wanted to talk to his players about that quarter. There was good discussion going on the Diablo side of the pool. You may notice that we don't switch sides in this tournament. Many of the protocols we put in place to try to keep our athletes, coaches, and referees safe involve is minimizing the amount of contact between the athletes. So you're still going to see Olympus on the same side of the pool and Diablo on the same side of the pool as the first half. So as we get ready to start the second half here, referee blows the whistle to put it in play. And once again, I think it was Alex Turney who won his second sprint of the night. Ethan Tennell got a little spin up at the top, but only earned a regular foul. Working the ball over. Ooh, bad pass in the center, and 4 players collapsed. But there was no whistle, and everybody stopped playing. I think everybody expected there to be a foul somewhere in there or a turnover. I'm not entirely sure. Chase, I think, learned his lesson from the last time where he stopped playing before the whistle, and this time was able to capitalize and get a goal. So good heads-up play from Chase and Joseph Wardle for getting the ball in there. So Diablo comes back on the other side. Then Maria almost comes up with the steal. Braden is a little too aggressive, and Collins got great position on the other side. Oh, just couldn't quite get it off. He tried to turn around backwards and slip one on the left-hand side of the cage, but didn't quite have the body position to pull the move off. So Olympus is back on the attack. Chase Daly now taking himself out of center. Ethan Tennell going into center. Chase Daly has got a pretty strong shot from up top. It'll be interesting to see if he's able to capitalize, but he dishes it over to Alex Turney and basically just goes on defense, knowing that Alex is going to take that shot. Alex chases down the goalie, wasn't able to come up with anything, and now Diablo, their first advantage counterattack in a while, and they're able to capitalize. Oh, just so close. A great shot. This almost certainly has got to go in. Nope. Landon is able to tip it out of bounds and avoid certain goal as 2 Diablo players were racing after the ball. So the new rule in water polo would have allowed number 5 to shoot, and there was no one guarding him. The coach Charles was screaming from the other side trying to get him in an attack. Unfortunately, he didn't take advantage of that, and Diablo lost the advantage there. Game continues to be a bit chippy. Again, it'll be interesting to see if the refs need to take any intervention here. Long pass from Chase Daly. Oh, and just missed the cross pass to Alex. Alex puts the ball on the outside of the cage. It was a great series for Olympus with a long pass from corner to corner. All the way down to the other side. It's number 5, Ryan Beery, and he had great awareness to see Alex on the other side. It was just unfortunately a little high for him. Great hard move by Nicholas Sherlock, and his effort earns Diablo a 5-meter. He had clear position on Olympus on defense there. And when the ball went over the top, all Olympus could do was grab onto him, and it was pretty obvious, for the refs what happened. So Colin Sullivan will line up at the 5-meter here to take the 5-meter. He's flanked by 2 Olympus players who will be charging in. Interestingly, there was a yellow card given by one of these refs earlier on a play exactly like that. Very common nowadays for players to charge in from the side on the 5-meter, but the refs seem to be cautioning players to not get too close to the shooter as they come in, and one got a little too close for comfort and got a yellow card after the fact. So Olympus now leads 10-5. 3:30 left in the third quarter. Alex tries to work some magic, dropping the ball in to Ryan Beery, and unfortunately Ryan's just unable to get the shot off. And what was a pure hustle play, Ethan Tennell manages to out-hustle and get the ball over on the corner and almost gets the ball back to Di Maria for a goal on the other side. Great shot on this left end. Man, things are moving fast. Ethan Braga had a great shot that was blocked. Alex Turney had a great shot that was blocked and goes for the second effort and gets it in the back of the cage, but the goalie, the ref calls a foul on Alex Turney as he came in for that shot. No goal. So Ethan Braga back on the other side, looking in the middle. A fight for the ball in the middle. And Diablo gets foul. Tyler Wadman needs to back outside the 2. Hits a player across the top. And they finally find a way to get in goal. Just trying to see a number here, apologize. Yep, Ethan Braga. Ethan put himself in great position there. You know, got position on the side, locked down and was able to get the pass and the quick shot off. So good on Ethan Braga. So with that goal, 2:44 left in the third quarter, 10-6. As I said, it's really still a close game. It'll be interesting to see who can lock down on defense here for the rest of this quarter, take a lead into the fourth quarter. Bad pass from Braden DeMaria. Then they find Alex Turney right in the middle of the cage, and Alex just ricochets it off the outside. Thomas Lambert getting all he can handle in center right now. Looks like it's going to result in a goal or an ejection. Ends up being an ejection. They got the goal. And Alex Turney streaking back, trying to help Thomas, who was stuck in the middle, or Jacob, I guess, is one of the two Lambert brothers. Jacob stuck in the middle. Unfortunately got a ejection, but saved a goal. That would have been a for sure goal. So we'll see if Olympus can capitalize on the... Nope. Elliot Alvarez gets on the board for the first time tonight. Picks up a great goal right off the side of the arm of Zach Petty in goal to bring Diablo within 3. So those last couple possessions, Charles Ladowski has taken Colin out of the game. Colin's now back in. He'd been going 2-2 for 2.5 quarters, so it doesn't surprise me he needed a little break. It'll be interesting now to see, now that he's rested, if he can make something happen and close this gap further before the end of the quarter. Colin with a great steal, taking the ball away from Chase Daly, who was trying to get crossed. Oh, I had to see what happened there. So Diablo got down and got fouled. Diablo got fouled just outside, and Zach Petty, Olympus's goalie, got caught way outside of the cage. The Diablo player thought he was outside 5 meters and took the shot, but unfortunately the referee ruled that he wasn't. As a result, it was no goal. Really unlucky break. Take 2. Zach comes up with a steal. And Thomas gets called for a 5-meter. So with 1:03 left in the third quarter, Borja Kupa is going to take a 5-meter here to bring Diablo within 2. And he does it. Skip shot to the right-hand side. So now 1:01 left in the third quarter, and Diablo has closed the gap they had at the halftime. Olympus has been pushing it just a little bit. It doesn't seem like they're letting the game come to them this quarter the way they did in the first two. It'll be interesting to see if Sean can calm him down a little bit and get him to refocus, because they've been doing a great job up until then. And that's exactly what we were talking about, taking the opportunities as they come. Number 5, Ryan Beery, uncontested, walking the ball in, giving Olympus the 3-goal lead with 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Thomas is pressing out. Colin trying to find his way into center. So Zach Petty, about a 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock right here. Let's see if Olympus has presence of mind to see if this could be the last possession. Working around up top to Alex Turney. Inside to Chase. Oh, Chase tries a tricky backhand. He could have just pulled up for a shot right there. 4 seconds left. 2, 1. Unfortunately, not quite enough time for Diablo to take one more shot there before the end of the quarter. So, pretty exciting quarter as Diablo closes the gap in the third quarter on Olympus. Score, Olympus 11, Diablo 8. As we hear MC Hammer, that's my signal to turn down the sound for a sec. So we'll be back in about a minute. Bring you the fourth quarter. This is Game On Live Studio, streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. Okay, and with that whistle, we are back for the fourth quarter of action here at Olympus High School, the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. And Olympus picks up the fourth quarter sprint there. Alex actually wasn't the one that sprinted that time. Kind of interesting. He won convincingly the previous two, but I guess they want to keep him up top. And Olympus fighting hard on the inside there as Braden DeMaria earns a 5-meter. Olympus did a great job shifting the ball from the left-hand side to the right-hand side to get Braden open. Now Chase Daly will take this 5-meter to put Olympus up by 4. Chase Daly buries the ball with a skip shot to the left-hand side. Would have been really difficult for Sawyer to get on that. He kind of had a long, exaggerated wind-up in the shot, and it kind of froze Sawyer in place. Regardless, Diablo coming back right now on the attack. As Braden almost gets the steal, but they call the foul. Braden helping back on Colin. So Diablo wasting no time capitalizing on the exclusion. A little bit of confusion who was ejected there, but Diablo wasting no time setting up on a 6-on-5, makes the quick pass out to the side for a shot. Apologize, I missed the number on the cap there, but great play from Diablo and recognized who was open right after the exclusion was issued. It wasn't actually Braden De Maria. He thought he was excluded. But he wasn't the one who ended up getting excluded on the play. So Chase Daly finding a player on the weak side of the pool. Ryan Beery, apologize. Did a great job recognizing there was no defense on the left-hand side of the pool, streaking down the left side. Chase was very patient, got him the ball, and a quick shot and a score to put Olympus back up by 4 goals. So Diablo 9, Olympus 13, 4:55 left in the fourth quarter. We're starting to see Colin come back into a 2-meter set at this stage. It'll be interesting to see if they're able to capitalize on him being there. Braden, good defense down the left side, almost gave up the inside track to a player. A lob shot just over the top of the cage. Really wasn't much he could do. There was only about 3 seconds left on the clock, and they kicked the ball back to basically mid-pool. Charles is not too happy about that possession. Zach Petty works it up the right-hand side. They get it into Chase Daly, and Chase manages to get a cross-cage skip backhand, off on the defensive center. No help coming back to help Charles Whipple, who was playing defensive center there. Chase had all the time in the world just to get that backhand off. So that puts Olympus up 14-9 with 4:22 left in the fourth quarter. Colin swimming down the left-hand side, now making his way to center. Ball up top with Bordia Koopa. Proven outside threat. And they tried to get the quick pass in. And in the confusion, nobody knows which player got ejected. There's 2 players swimming out trying to figure out who got ejected. And meanwhile, Chase Daly and Alex Turney, with 2 of them and 3 Diablo players, somehow managed to find a way to score off of a tee shot. You don't see that shot work very often in an 18-under game. But they got kind of lucky because on the other side of the pool, no one could figure out who was supposed to be swimming into the penalty box. So Olympus now 15, Diablo 9. Diablo trying to make something happen on the right-hand side. Ball up top. Here comes a shot. Hard shot right in the top left corner. Zach was not there for it. Fortunately, it hit the side of the cage. And Braden gets... Oh, Landon Vance came into the cage at fourth quarter. Production manager just let me know that wasn't Zach anymore. And a great shot from the outside as Ethan Braga brings Diablo back within 5 of Olympus. Braden DeMaria had a wonderful shot on the outside, shooting from the right-hand side of the cage, but it just went left of the cage, and it gave Diablo the opportunity to come back on a hard counter. With 3:18 left and a 5-goal lead, it's one of those things that don't want to waste possessions and not, shot clock. Landon Vance had to have a quick substitute out, even though he just got in. He took a hard shot off the side of the cage that hit him right in the side of the head. And as a result, looks like he got his bell rung a little bit. So they're going to pull him out and put Zach Petty in, who played for the first 3 quarters. And just like that, Diablo scores again. So in the last 10 seconds, Diablo's managed to pick up 2 goals as Ethan Braga, on a one-on-nobody fast break, is able to score on Zach Petty, who's totally out of position. So this is one of these things. We got to see if Olympus can be patient enough. And we got Ethan Braga, who's just waiting and baiting on the other side of the pool, not even playing defense at this stage. It's things you have to do when you're down by 4 goals with less than 3 minutes left. The question is going to be is can they capitalize off it? Unfortunately, even though there was 3 people in the middle, Chase Daly somehow got the ball and managed to pull up and do a cross-cage shot. Great play from Chase Daly. He's been really dominant for Olympus in center this game, scoring the majority of their goals. Between him and Alex Turney and Braden and Ryan, they've made a pretty formidable team here tonight. But Diablo showing they're not done with an oh yeah from the mouth of Elliot Alvarez, who picks up a goal there. Or sorry, that may have been Bordia Koopa, I apologize. Bordia Koopa keeping Diablo in the game with 4 goals, only 4 goals down. Now Diablo have been attacking the goalie every time that Zach tries to hold on to the ball. This time they didn't. Wonder if they're feeling like they're getting close enough that they can just play straight up. Olympus clearly trying to waste the clock and just gave up an easy goal as Ethan Braga managed to get a ball under on Joseph Wardle and then capitalize right after that on a score. So the score's 16-13, Olympus up by 3. There's 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Diablo clearly realizes they're not out of this game yet, as Ethan Braga once again chases down the goalie. This time the goalie gets a little help and they're not going to let him, just kind of push him around. Olympus trying to be patient, using up clock. Alex Turney finds his way right to the middle of the pool and puts in an easy shot. Unfortunately, Charles Whipple let him swim right by him and get to the middle of the pool wide open at about the 7-meter line. With as deadly as Alex has been with his shot, that was an unfortunate mistake for Diablo, where they've been making up ground. So down by 4 goals again, 1 minute, 53 seconds left. This has been a really exciting fourth quarter, though. Not surprised me at all to see Diablo answer right back. Hard turn up at the top. Alex Turney doing all that he can to try to come. And after the shot, a little bit of frustration there on Bordia Koopa's part. He shot the shot and went in for the rebound, but Alex was in clear position for it. And after the referee told him that the ball was Alex's and awarded it to Alex, Bradia continued to go after the ball, and the referee gave him an exclusion. Really hard shot by Bradia there. Unfortunate it didn't go in. Olympus clearly understanding their position now, taking a little bit more time on their possessions, trying to waste a little bit of the shot clock, moving it around. Well, or maybe not. 15 seconds into the shot clock, they let it rip. So with 1:18, Diablo is going to come back on the attack. 4 goals down, 17-13. Clearly a sense of urgency on Diablo's part at this stage. Getting 2 players down in the center position. Brady Koopa, right sense of urgency, but unfortunately puts it right into the chest of Zach Petty, Olympus's goalie. Zach swims it out to safety. They drop it into Ethan Tennell. Again, Olympus doesn't need to be taking these kind of chances. They're just giving more possessions to Diablo, but I think Diablo is more than happy to take advantage of Olympus's urgency to keep trying to score, and they capitalize yet again. Diablo is doing a great job of fighting to the end of this game here. 3 goals down with 30 seconds left. I'm not sure there's going to be enough time for them to get possessions to score, but it's not that it's never happened. Braga puts yet another goal in. He's shown a tremendous effort this game. You know, Colin was so dominant the first half of the game, but the swimming 2-2, it's just so difficult for a big guy. And I think as a result, we haven't seen Colin as much here in this second half as we did in the first half. It doesn't help as well. The Diablo only has 1 sub on their bench, so all these guys on Diablo, I think, are pretty gassed at this stage. And it looks like Olympus is going to be pretty content just to pass the ball around here and waste the shot clock. Not sure. Okay, so I didn't see what the ref saw there, but Charles Whipple and Joseph Wardle apparently were getting into it a little bit at about the 3-meter line in front of the Olympus cage. Referee called the ball out of the pool and issued both players exclusion. Yeah, not sure if that was just precautionary or if there was something that actually went down there in the pool, but both players seemed a little surprised when they got excluded. That I think the referees are just trying to make sure that really at this stage with 3-goal lead, there's nothing that can happen. They like the players just to be graceful here to the end. And that's the end of the shot clock. There's 6 seconds left in the game. Joseph's not even coming in from the penalty box at this stage. There's a foul in the middle. So Bertie Akupa, you get 1 more pass and a shot. And Zach picks up 1 more block. So really hard-fought game by both sides. Great effort from both teams. Unfortunately, I think a combination of a little bit of a slow start and lack of subs hurt Diablo here down the stretch. But great efforts from Ethan Braga, Bertie Akupa, and Colin Sullivan in this game. So thank you all for tuning in. Congratulations to Olympus for the win. Again, this is the 2021 Salty Summit Classic. We're Game On Live Studio broadcasting or streaming live from Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. We appreciate you guys tuning in. This is our last game for the evening, so we're going to be closing off the streaming broadcast at this time. But we thank you all and grateful again for the opportunity to do this tournament. And hope we'll have a really fun, and all the players will have a really fun weekend here in Salt Lake. Thank you.